last night I got a couple sneak peeks from someone who was trying to translate from Japanese, but I have yet to observe the official English translations. So let's look. Yeah, sure. Hello. Cassandra has an I-10? That seems reasonable. Yeah, like... people were talking about this upcoming Season 2, patch. Like, getting really excited about all the characters that were gonna get nerfed. But that's really not how they do things, you know, in Soul Calibur 6. Traditionally, even the characters that have been nerfed the most have been nerfed as well as buffed. That is correct. Cloud Dude, I am on the hype train, believe me. I'm there, man. I'm right there with you. We're gonna look at them right now. That's probably like all we're gonna do today. We're gonna go through all the patch notes, one character at a time. In fact, you know what? Here's what we can do. You guys are gonna like this. Hello. You guys are gonna like this. Just 1 second. This should be the trick. Alright. It still remembers. That's cute. Hello, Morphix. And everyone else. Welcome, welcome. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am. Check this out. We're gonna have... this tier list, right? And we're gonna give it the labels of, I don't know. Let's drag all of this out. This was the last tier list we made, remember? But it is no longer required. Now we're gonna make a new one. We will have a tier list to denote who the winners and losers are of this patch, right? So we'll have like big winner. Oh, not that many. What's happening? Small winner. Small loser. And can we add another row? Do we need a big loser row? Oh, here we go. Add row below. I would not be surprised if there was no one in this tier. But we'll have it just in case. Okay. So this will be what we can look at to determine who's getting better and who's getting worse. Do I know frame data on Soul Calibur? I do. Or do I put Nightmare and Maxi and Kilik? Let's find out. This is not a tier list of who is the best. This is just a tier list of who the most and least improved characters are in Season 2. Let's see if I can capture this PDF. How are you guys feeling about your own characters so far? Talim is a winner. I think, honestly, everyone is going to be a winner. I would not be surprised if pretty much every character got some love. Because that's just, like, that's how things work in Soul Calibur 6, you know? Even the characters that get nerfed don't get, like, destroyed, like it's Mortal Kombat, right? They are very slow and reasonable, because it seems like they understand at Project Soul that even the top tier characters are loved by the people who play them. And no one wants to wake up and see that their character has been, you know, obliterated, right? So even the characters, like, I bet even Azwel got some buffs. I'm sure he got some nerfs too, but he probably also got some good stuff to, you know, wash it down a little bit. How do I... maybe if I do it like this. Oh. Well, apparently it's capable of copying or copying my folder. That's interesting. Damn. Fine. We'll do this then. We'll just open it up again in Firefox. And we'll have two separate tabs open at once. Sorry, I know it's taking a bit, but it'll be fine. And we'll make this small. Perfect. That can be over there. And then we can have, yeah, this is great. This will be fine. This will be great. Let's see if we can find the notes. Come on. Oh wait, hang on. Here we go. Ugh, come on! I just want to look at the words. I just want to look at the words. Why is this so difficult? Why is this challenging me? It's automatically opening the PDF in Windows Edge, which I don't think I can capture with OBS. You're making this a lot harder than it has to be right now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Maybe this will do the trick. Ah, finally. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. At last. We'll just make the text bigger, and we can finally get started on this. Okay. It only took about an hour, but we finally managed to get this started. And let's switch up the music for our delve. Ready? Okay. Version 2.00, the battle adjustment list. They give you a little bit of a legend at the start, which is nice. Damage, 1 frame equals 1/60th of a second. How kind. Okay, new mechanic, soul attack. This is the new thing that they're putting into Season 2. Added special attacks called soul attack, which shift you to a soul charged state while attacking the opponent. So the idea behind this move, I guess, is like a way for you to transfer into soul charge without pushing your opponent back, right? Like, everyone complains that when you soul charge against Ivy, she gets a 50-50 against you, which is not true, but it's something that people say, and now they have another way to deal with that, right? Hello, anime big boy. Soul charging generates a shockwave that knocks the opponent back, making it hard to follow up with powered up attacks. This was added to counter this, right? Soul attacks are an effective way of utilizing soul charge techniques while keeping up your offensive. 1 full soul gauge bar is needed to trigger the attack. Depending on the fighting style, some soul attacks allow follow-ups or shift you to extra stances with special commands. Unlike soul charge, soul attacks do not grant you immediate invincibility, meaning they shouldn't be used as a defensive option. As a general rule, soul attacks cannot be performed if you are already in a soul charged state. Interesting. Resistance impact. Another new mechanic. Added a new mechanic called Resist Impact that allows you to repel break attacks and unblockable attacks. So it is break attacks. So you can GI Siegfried's bubble. Half of a soul gauge bar, half a bar, is needed to trigger the attack. It can be performed by all characters, with forward plus speed plus G. Unlike a normal guard impact, a resist impact does not cost guard stamina. Successfully repelling an attack with a resist impact will restore a great deal of your guard stamina. It is an effective way of getting out of danger just before a guard crush. This seems really good. This seems like a great new option. While you are soul charged, this move will not cost any soul gauge. However, as with soul charge moves, it will slightly decrease your soul charge time. Unlike with normal guard impacts, successfully repelling an attack will not increase the soul gauge. Okay. And reversal edge changes. Here we go, the moment you've been waiting for. The following changes were made to reversal edge to improve the pace of matches. Previously, the conditions holding the attack button for the maximum duration and immediately after successfully parrying the opponent's attack would shift you to a reversal edge clash upon hit or guard. However, it will now shift only upon hit. Although you won't shift to a clash upon guard anymore, your soul gauge will increase a great deal. That's fantastic! The amount your soul gauge has increased has been boosted for when the attack lands against an opponent that cannot shift to a clash, such as a jumping or downed opponent. That is fantastic. Reversal edges now deal chip damage when guarded. The amount in your soul gauge is increased when parrying the opponent's attack has been boosted. This is amazing! I love this. I love this. I always have used Reversal Edge primarily as a meter gaining tool. And most of the time, I would use it while kind of hoping that I wouldn't actually trigger the Reversal Edge minigame, right? So now you can use it to build meter while remaining safe. The question is, what is Reversal Edge going to be on block? That's the question. Is it going to be safe on block? But yeah, this is a really good change. I like this a lot. So that means more attacks are now safe on Reversal Edge, right? Because now every attack that is previously that you could use Reversal Edge or use it on Reversal Edge and then block afterwards is safe to use. That's really cool. Changes made to grapple breaks. Oh boy. What did they do to Ivy the Grappler? Made the following 2 changes to allow for more offensive options after a grapple break. The soul gauge increases for the attacker even if the opponent performs a grapple break. You still receive some damage when successfully performing a grapple break. This damage will never cause a KO. Damn, it's like MK rules. Or, I guess, Soul Calibur 5, where I think that was also the case, right? Where if you broke a grab, you would still get hit for a little bit of damage. The above changes do not apply to grapple breaks performed against the following throws. This is Seong Mi-na's low 50-50. Kilik's low 50-50. These are like command grabs, and Yoshimitsu's Health Drain. Okay. Calamity Symphony is not on that list. So if you break Calamity Symphony, Ivy gets meter and deals a little bit of damage. It's probably not much. But, you know, people are going to complain about it anyway. Calamity Symphony has been buffed. Vulnerability during a step. Uh-oh. Taking a step backwards or to the side temporarily places you in a vulnerable state during which you cannot guard, right? But now you will remain vulnerable even if you change direction to take a step forward. Aww. They took out Boom's Manji Ninjutsu secret technique. Where, you know, the Boom technique where he did like step and then step forward to cancel the side step. Damn. It was so young. It barely even got to exist before they got rid of it. You will be able to guard again after a fixed amount of time has passed. However, changing direction to take a step forward still cannot be run countered. Right. Is he? Behavior adjustment. Jump attacks. Regarding the input window, certain inputs would cause the tracking of jump attacks to be much better than intended. Okay. Horizontal roll wake up. Okay. Then putting back forward. Okay. Fixing some stuff. Wall hits, they fix the triple wall splat combos, which is reasonable. Mid-air hit behavior. Oh. They fixed the weird Cassandra slide thing, where you would slide along the edge. Wall hit behavior. Fixed niche in which a character would fall down outside of the stage instead of inside it if they are knocked into a wall. We've definitely seen that happen before. There have definitely been some weird ring outs where someone has fallen, like, on top of the wall and just slid off of the back. And let's see. Soul Charge. If an opponent's attack hits you before you trigger a Soul Charge, it is now treated as an attack counter. Interesting. And increase the opening after a miss by 2 frames. So GIs are a little bit easier to whiff punish on reaction. That's reasonable. Alright. Let's get to business, shall we? First character up, Mitsurugi. I'm excited. We're getting to the meat. Maybe I can make this a little bit bigger. Hello, Kafu. What do you think of the patches? What if I do this? That looks a little bit better. We don't need to look at the tier list all the time. We'll just pull it up whenever we have a character to add. In fact, at that rate, let's just, let's see if we can get it big enough, right? So we can see the whole thing at once. There we go. Perfect. Well, almost. It's still... whatever. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. Let's see. Mitsurugi became more appealing, preparing for tough battles with new rivals in Season 2. So... this is what good looks like, yes. So they wanted to make him a little bit better, because of all the new characters that he's gonna have to fight against. It seems like they had sort of like a prisoner's dilemma going on in Season 2, right? The music is too loud. It does look like it's a little bit too loud. There we go. We added a new powered-up state called Shura Blade, which can be triggered in battle and new actions from special stances. You will have more fun with these adjustments. I don't doubt it. Oh god, the avatars. I think we're gonna need to hide them. I think they'll be running all over the words too much. Yeah, they insist that we will have more fun. The new move, Full Moon Glow, is Mitsurugi's Soul Attack, which will be a good support for Mitsurugi, whose mix-up game are enhanced during Soul Charge. Really? They made his mix-ups and Soul Charge better. You can expect more damage from Soul Attack than a Critical Edge by reading your opponent's moves, since it will ground them and allow you to continue your offense. Hide the gift as well. Here's what we can do. That is correct. Yeah, Mitsurugi is the first character up. We can do like this, right? Alright, so 236 A plus B plus K is his soul attack. Command added. Shura Blade. Added a new powered-up state called Shura Blade that can be triggered in battle. Oh, it's like a buff mechanic. They gave him a whole new subsystem. That's cool. Techniques that trigger Shura Blade. Critical Edge, Soul Charge, 8 B plus K. When hit by a projectile during Relic Stance. After a Reversal Edge hits AAA. That is not many options. That is not many options. It seems like Critical Edge is the only really consistent way that you're going to activate this. Shura Blade will remain active until the round ends. It will deactivate after a KO, ring out, or when time runs out. Right. Special attacks that are available while Shura Blade is in effect. Hello, sire. 236B plus K, while rising B plus KB, and 66BBB. Interesting. New commands have been added. Jesus Christ, look at all these moves. Oh my god. I don't even know where to begin. This is too many moves. Okay, well, let's just say these are a lot of moves, and we can move on. Oh damn, I covered up the chat. We should probably get that back. Come back. You can stay. There we go. So he got a lot of new moves. I don't know what any of these are, obviously. But he got a lot of new moves. Does everyone get this many new moves? This is crazy. And he has a new command for training mode that gives him his buff. That's reasonable. Let's see. Okay, buffs. 2A, enlarge the lower hitbox. 8A plus B, or during missed A plus B. Missed stance is his poke stance. Right. Made it safer on block. AAA, safer on block. Sped up the third attack and prevented it from being evaded by crouching after the second attack hits. Reasonable. AAA is +2 on hit from where it was. 2A plus B is safer on block. A plus G, that's his regular throw, more damage. Back throw has a lethal hit. Huh. Triggers upon hit after using Shura Blade. I see. So if you're buffed up and you back throw, then you get a lethal hit. That's interesting. His command grab, forward A plus G, gives you more soul gauge. Greatly increase the amount the soul gauge is filled. Mist and Relic. This is the duck and groove stance. 2A plus B is a move that's never used. Well, maybe that's why they're gonna buff it. Sped up the timing at which attacks and the stances can be performed by 8 frames. That is a big increase. They want you to be moving and grooving in these stances. Relic stance B is his vertical break attack when he's in his sheath stance, I think. The amount of guard stamina reduced remains the same, but they changed it from a medium to a strong attack. Reversal edge B, safer on block, or more plus on hit, right? As the critical edge startup has been delayed, this adjustment was made to ensure the critical edge still combos. That was nice of them. And A plus B plus K, the soul charge activation. Delayed the attack startup by 2 frames. Is this a universal change? Did everyone get their soul charge activation slowed down? That's interesting. Enlarged the vertical hitbox. Made it possible for the opponent to perform an ukemi. Ah, so those setups where you combo someone into a soul charge activation to splat them on the ground are probably not quite as effective now. Oh wait, this isn't soul charge activation. This is just frickin' his super. Right, it's back A plus B plus K is soul charge activation. This is just his super. They slowed his super down. Huh. So it's not as quick anymore. It's 14 frames now. Okay, fair enough. Damn, they increased his super's damage back to where it was? Isn't this just a reverse of an earlier change? Didn't they speed it up and lower the damage? Thank you. In an earlier patch? I feel like they've just gone backwards. I mean, I-14 is still ridiculously fast. It will not be quite as good as a block Punisher, right? There's a lot of moves that are like minus 12 that you won't be able to punish anymore. But this is still going to be an easy whiff punish on like anything in the game, right? If you whiff anything against Mitsurugi, he's still going to slam you. And now he's going to do more damage and increase the length of stun inflicted when guarded by 4 frames. What was it before? On block. It's now 4 frames better on block, apparently. And now triggers his Shura Blade power-up. I wonder if it triggers on hit only or also on block. It doesn't matter. I mean, it kind of matters. I'm not sure if this is a buff or a nerf. I don't know. It'll depend on how good Shura Blade is. Alright. 6A. Change the opponent's behavior upon hit or guard and reduce the distance between the character and the opponent. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack hits or is guarded. Is this a nerf? Aren't these both good things? Why is this an up and down entry? Increased the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames, so that's more frame advantage. And I guess maybe change the opponent's behavior upon hit or guard could be a bad thing. Maybe that's a negative. Maybe that's a negative. We'll see. And 3A. Increase the move's base damage. Enlarge the hitbox. Decreased the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack lands as a counter hit. Okay. And now we get to the nerfs. There are a few. BB, 1B, and Relic Stance K are not going to catch you stepping anymore. I don't believe them. Every single patch, they're like, hey guys, we fixed all these vertical attacks so they won't hit you while you're sidestepping anymore. And they never do. They never do. I'll believe it when I see it. Because up until this point, every single time, they've been like, yeah, don't worry, you won't get hit in the middle of a sidestep with this vertical. They have been lying. Alright. 6A plus B. Decrease the move's base damage, decrease the guard stamina. Relic Stance GI. Increase the opening after failing to repel an enemy's attack by 4 frames. So, when you see Mitsurugi's whiff the GI into another GI like 3 times in a row, that will not be quite as viable anymore. Because it will be easier to punish on reaction. Soul Charge, what is that, BA? That's the one where he, like, grabs his sword and slams you. Made the attack unusable as a guard crush. While Soul Charge 2-2BB added scaling to combo damage after the second attack hits. Reduced the base damage. Soul Charge 236A added scaling to the combo damage. So they reduced his Soul Charge damage a bit. But they gave him more options, to use in Soul Charge. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. So, Mitsurugi. What do we think? Is he a big winner, a small loser, or a big loser with these updates? That is correct, Halcyon. Big winner? I think he's a small winner. I think it's hard to say for sure right now because we don't know what all of his new moves are. Maybe some of his new moves are going to be broken. But just looking at his changes to his existing attacks, it seems like he got just a little bit better. Not way better. I did play Samurai Showdown, yeah. What's Haomaru like? He's a Samurai Showdown character, so he's very slow. He has no combos, and he does ridiculous amounts of damage with every hit. I think small winner. I agree. He got a little bit better, and we'll have to wait and see what all of his new moves are, right? Maybe one of them is broken, but we cannot possibly know yet. Alright. And we'll just keep this to the side. Maybe all characters got better. Right, but then all characters would be in the winning category, right? I'm expecting almost everyone to be a winning character in this patch. I'm not expecting many characters to have gotten worse. Oh boy. Seong Mi-na. We made adjustments to Seong Mi-na with which you will enjoy swinging her weapon strongly more than ever. Oh man. We added a horizontal attack, which is useful for stopping the opponent's 8-way run, and a new ability which increases her soul gauge by performing an attack with hold inputs. These adjustments facilitate her powerful way of fighting. The new move, Song's Supernatural Strike, is Seong Mi-na's soul attack, which allows you to ground a downed opponent. By combining it to a combo, you can continue your offense with soul charged attacks. That's the one where she sweeps you, right? We saw that in the trailer. You will enjoy her. This is not optional. We limited combo damage and ring out capability for several combos used in Season 1 by adjusting the direction and distance an opponent flies. It is important to use the combos and other attacks tactfully depending on the situation. For example, you can choose the direction your opponent flies with the new attack Rising Heaven. We limited ring out capabilities, huh? Well, well, well. Let's take a look. Alright. Soul attack, just like everyone. New moves. Not as many new moves as Mitsurugi, but some new moves. And she also has BB and BBB. So, like, charged versions of her second and third B string. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, nerfing ring outs is probably a good thing, right? I think Seong Mi-na's ring out game was pretty degenerate. So we'll see how much they actually nerfed it. Alright. Buffs. There are quite a few. In fact, almost all of it is buffs. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I can too. I didn't say it was more degenerate than Ivy, although it was. Attacks with hold inputs. The soul gauge will now increase when holding the attack button to change an attack's properties. How much the gauge is filled varies by attack. Interesting. I wonder how many attacks that applies to. A plus B plus K. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack is guarded. So her super is now safer on block. I think it was already safe on block. 6A, increase the amount of guard stamina the attack reduces. Okay, so that's the horizontal perfect timing attack that does more guard damage now. That's reasonable. B4B. Faster. Ooh. They just sped up her 5B, huh? To give her a better up-close option. Reduce the distance between the character and the opponent when the first attack hits at a distance. So it pulls you in, I guess. What is that? 3BK? Is that her just frame kick? Enlarge the attack's vertical hitbox. Decrease the opening after the attack by 4 frames. Decrease the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack is guarded. So it's just safer on block and safer on whiff. 6-6B is now strong, which just makes it better in clash situations, so it's better as an approaching tool. Wall rising B plus K. Increase the move's base damage, but added scaling to the move's combo damage. Okay. 6-6B plus K. This is the big ring out move, right? What is the fastest poke in Soul Calibur? Technically, probably like I-8 or something in really weird situational circumstances. But the fastest, like, regular move in Soul Calibur, like, that most people will have is 10 frames. 10 frames is the fastest. A 10-frame move in Soul Calibur is the equivalent of a 6-frame attack in Mortal Kombat 11, you know? It's the fastest attack that some people will have that's, like, normal. For most characters, the fastest attack is 12 frames. Which is the equivalent of 7 frames in Mortal Kombat. Frame data in Soul Calibur is always in even numbers, right? Everything is like 10 frames, 12 frames, 14 frames, 16 frames. And everything on block and hit is like +2, +4, +6. It makes it a lot easier to remember. Yeah, -10 is safe, usually. Usually. Not in every single circumstance. But usually. However, in Soul Calibur, you can be punished by... Like, if you're -12, you can be punished by a 12-frame attack. In Mortal Kombat, that's not the case. In Mortal Kombat, if you're -7, you cannot be punished by a 7-frame move. But in this game... No, that's actually normal. Mortal Kombat is weird. MK is the weird one. In pretty much every other fighting game, if you're minus a number, attacks of that speed will work. Mortal Kombat is the exception in that you have to be like 1 frame more punishable to be punished by an attack. Okay. 6-6B plus K. No. Street Fighter V, you can also be like punished at -3 by a 3-frame move. I don't know why it works. I don't know why it works that way. But it does. Adjusted the move so the second and third attack will be guarded in succession once the first attack is guarded. Okay. That's a buff, I think. I think it's a buff, right? Because before people could block the first attack and then like sidestep the rest and punish it. So this is probably a buff to this move. Reduced the distance between the character and the opponent when the second attack lands. This adjustment was made to stabilize combos. That also sounds like a buff. Change the opponent's behavior to a standing position when the third hit is guarded. That's probably a nerf, because you would rather be standing than crouching, usually, after blocking an attack. And change the direction the opponent flies when hit in midair by the third hit. This is probably what they were talking about in terms of reducing her ring out potential, right? And Soul Charge 6 AA added scaling to the move's combo damage. That's her 3-hit mid string. Oh, and A plus B also added scaling. And that's it for Seong Mi-na. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think Seong Mi-na might be a loser. I know that she has all these buffs and only a couple nerfs, but Seong Mi-na's number one draw is her ring outs. So if they really, like, seriously nerfed her ring outs, I think that is a huge hit to the character. I don't think all of these little buffs are enough to discount this. If this is significant. If they just change it like a tiny bit and she can still ring you out from forever, then obviously it's not that significant. But I think Seong Mi-na's ring outs are such a central part of this character that if they significantly nerfed, then she actually came out behind in this update. Yeah, of course it depends on what they did. This is just guessing, right? But yeah, I think this might be her theme, yeah. You don't think she wins or loses? You might be right. But, I mean, we don't have the neutral category, so we're gonna have to make a choice. I'm gonna put her in the loser category. And we'll look back on this afterwards and see if I was right or wrong. But I'm gonna put her down here. I'm gonna put her down here. Did they show move levels anywhere in Soul Calibur? I don't think there's a way to look at them in-game. Okay. 2 characters down. Let's see who's next. Taki. I played off-stream recently against Woes as Taki, and I got kind of bodied. I didn't even know Woes played Taki. But I got really messed up by that guy. He's super good. Did you guys know that Woes used to be like the best Soul Calibur player in the world? In Soul Calibur 5? Because I did not know that until recently. Okay. We expanded the attack options for Taki as a close-range specialist in Season 2, who is good at close-range rushing and combo attacks, using Mekimaru at her waist, which deals chip damage to a guarding opponent. Mekimaru is her purple sword, right? The new move, Quake Slash, is Taki's soul attack, which is a vertical combo attack useful in close-range battles. Close range. And allows you to deal damage, even if the opponent is guarding. It is recommended you shift to possession upon a hit, and perform a newly added low attack, Vacuum Dropkick. Jeez, that's pretty hardcore. Cursed Talisman is effective in hitting your opponent to the edge of the stage. Fantastic. Close range battle. Stalker can be shifted to Stalker Cloud. A low attack with a wide attack range. So her Stalker is her roll, right? So she can do a low attack out of her roll now. It's pretty annoying. Now you can put more pressure on your opponent in close range battles. Damn, they really want to get the point. They want to drive the point home that if you're playing Taki, you are not supposed to be far away. Alright, it seems like 236 ABK is the universal input for soul attack. Taki has a bunch of new moves. Jeez, man. I did not know that everyone was getting so many new moves. That's exciting. And let's see what we've got here. Behavior adjustment, a bunch of attacks. Enlarge the hitbox and adjust the tracking in order to reduce instances in which the attack would unintentionally miss. I'll believe it when I see it. 6BB, 44B, Sped up the timing of the move upon hit or guard up until the talisman portion of the attack. Right. Distorted Breeze. I have no idea what that is. Adjusted the move to make it harder to miss after guarding an opponent's attack using guard impact properties. Oh, is that a reversal edge? Yeah, this is Taki. Possession K. Adjusting the move to make it harder to hop over the opponent. This is to make it harder for the attack to miss, primarily when evading a low attack. This character can still hop over downed opponents. So far, just hitbox fixes mostly. AAB, increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack is guarded. Ooh, that's a buff. Change the opponent's behavior upon hit, and increase the stun inflicted upon hit by 4 frames. That is a buff. Because before, so she has AAK, which is high, high, high. And you can duck the high, right? And punish. Or, she has AAB, which is the vertical ender that will hit you if you duck. But it wasn't very plus on hit, and it was, I think, minus 12 on block, punishable. So it looks like they changed that to make it more safe on block and more plus on hit to make that move better. It wasn't punishable? Well, now it's even more not punishable. That's a pretty significant buff, I think, to Taki. BAK and BK. Change the opponent to a standing state when the first attack hits. Change the opponent's behavior when the K portion of the attack hit lands to counter hit, making follow-up attacks possible. Counter hit combos. Wah, wah. $4KK. Increase the length of stun inflicted when guarded by 4 frames. Nice. 66B. That's her, when she runs forward and stabs you, right? And gets a lethal hit if you're ducking. Reduce the distance between the character and the opponent when a lethal hit is triggered. That might make more combos possible. Or maybe it will just make combos more consistent. 4K, her dropkick. Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands as a counter hit. Really? You can counter hit combo off of that move? Maybe you can, like, roll off the ground with her rolling DP. And possession stance 6BA. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the attack is guarded. Wow. That's a big. Alright. And then we have Windroll. And all these other moves. Increase the move's base damage. All these moves are doing more damage? All of them? Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands on the ground, making it harder to achieve a ring out. Made it possible for the opponent to perform an ukemi when the attack hits them in midair. Interesting. Oh, this is all B plus K. Enders. What is B plus K? A drop kick? Okay. So ring outs are... Oh, right. I remember. When she snatches you out of the sky, and then she, like, falls and squishes you. Oh, no, I'm thinking of the wrong move. Right. Damn, that move is doing more damage? Okay. 3KKK, reduce the distance the opponent flies when hit. More ring out nerfs, not a huge deal. And while down, B plus K, added scaling to the move's combo damage. So this is her DP, right? Where she rolls off of the ground And it goes like, Tira! They made that move a little bit less damaging, which is reasonable, because that move was kind of absurd in how much damage it did. And that's it for Taki. What do you guys think? I think she wins. I think Taki is a small winner in this update. There's some very solid changes, and really not much at all in the way of nerfs. Big winner? I don't think she's got anything that big. I think she's a definite small winner for sure. Yeah, I think so too. I think easy small winner for Taki. Alright. Mitsu's buffs were better. Yeah, but he also got more nerfs. Remember? Taki got less impactful buffs, but also basically zero nerfs at all. Alright. Let's see who's next. Maxi! Oh boy. Let's see if Maxi's gonna be smacking around the pros in Season 2. Okay. Maxi performs endless combo attacks through 7 stances based on 7 stars of the Big Dipper. Yes, he does. He becomes more appealing with adjustments in Season 2. Damn, everyone's more appealing. Although he could perform strong attacks through special stances when Soul Charged, Soul Charge itself was only done during a normal stance in Season 1. That is true. The new moves, Zodiac Dragon's Might and Guardian Dragon's Might, is Maxi's Soul Attack, which allows you to attack while shifting to a Soul Charged state and choose the next stance. The moves will be essential for you to create new attacking options. Fantastic. Because when I looked at Maxi, what I was really thinking was, you know what? I wish this character had more options. This character is too simple. I wish he had more things that he could do that I had to learn. Fantastic. You can increase your soul gauge by performing an attack after 7 stars rebirth, which switches your stances. And you will get new, stronger attacks if you light up all 7 stars. That's nice. Although the ring-out capability of combos with critical edges diminished a little, the variation of your attacks widened on the whole in Season 2. So he's got his soul attack. That is true. Which can shift him into like any stance. So now he can soul charge straight into whatever stance he wants, which is nice. New actions. He got a lot of new moves. Wow. Look at all these moves. That's pretty crazy. They gave 2-2B adjust frame? Really? Okay. And B plus K, B, 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 A. I don't remember what that move is. Change the move so that it will be performed in full, even if the input timing isn't exact. This move only deals its original amount of damage when performed with exact timing. So it used to be... Oh, right. I remember now. So it used to be you would have to time this move properly just to get it to come out at all. Now you can just mash it out. And they turned the original damage into adjust frame. So this probably won't change much for Maxi players who already know the characters, right? But it'll probably make labbing easier for me, at least. And 4-4K. Adjusted the timing at which the character is treated as being mid-air to match how the move appears on screen. That's nice. We've got some buffs. Enlarged the hitbox to reduce instances in which the attack would unintentionally miss. Yeah, right. A likely story. Attacks performed from 7 stars rebirth. Performing an attack after 7 stars rebirth will light up a star corresponding to your stance, and each new star you light up will increase your soul gauge. That's pretty good. It seems like they're giving almost every character new meter building options to match all of the new meter spending options that exist in Season 2. Hello. Alright. 1 AB. Reduce the distance between the character and the opponent when the move is guarded. That's a good thing. And jumping B as well. Right cross B. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 10 frames when guarded. Jeez. Is that his, break attack? That's his break attack, right? His vertical break attack in one of his stances. So I guess they really do not want you to move after you block that attack. Because usually, or before, even though it was a break attack, it was not that plus. Now it is that plus. Now this is the jam. Left inner B, reduce the opening after the attack by 4 frames. I don't remember, man. I don't know all of his stances off the top of my head. I'm sure it's a good thing. 4-4-AB. Reduce the distance between the character and the opponent upon hit or guard. Adjust the hitbox. Right. 6-6-B. Even if it's not an attack counter, the move now triggers a lethal hit if it lands against a revenge attack. It lethal hits if it hits an armor move. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack hits. Okay, more plus on hit. Adjusted the second attack so it can no longer be evaded. Oh, right. This is 1KA. And it looks like almost every attack is doing less pushback, right? It seems like that's a pretty frequent thing. They want to make Maxi's pressure better by decreasing the pushback on his moves. And for AAB, again, reduce the distance between the character and the opponent when the attack lands to reduce cases in which the second attack would miss after the first attack lands and the fourth attack would miss after the third attack lands. Nice. Increase the stun and added scaling to the combo damage. So this is probably a buff overall, right? Yeah? Yeah, I'm sure there are probably lots of people doing this. I should have woken up first, right? But, you know me. That was probably never going to happen. Am I? Fantastic. Hey, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you're all enjoying yourself. Jumping K, added scaling, bigger hitbox, reasonable. Right outer BBK and left outer BK. That's his, going somewhere? I know that one. Yeah, I woke up a little bit earlier than I probably would have otherwise. Thank you, Angel Step Style. I really do appreciate everyone hanging around. These are exciting times. Added scaling to the move's combo damage, changed the opponent's behavior when the move lands as a counter hit, and increased the move's base damage on the kick. Okay, well, we're not going to get hit by that, so that's no problem. Right cross AA. Sped up the startup of the second attack by 4 frames. This is to make it more effective against opponents who are in a standing guard against during right cross AB. Reasonable. I'm excited too. That is correct. I am going to keep eating this food. I'll try not to, like, chomp into the microphone, though. Decrease the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames. Okay, so maybe... No, because this is just to balance out this, right? They sped up the second attack and decreased the stun on the first attack, but it's still a net positive for Maxi. And again, reduce the distance between the character and the opponent when the first is discarded. So all of these attacks, Maxi is just pulling you in. And now we get to the nerfs. Again, there are not many of them. ABK and Neutral Guard ABK, that's his super, lowered the height the opponent is launched into the air when hit on the ground. So this is to reduce ring outs, right? Where he can knock you over and ring you out from a really far distance by comboing into super and then 6-6B. 2-2A. This is the move. This is the move. This is the move that everyone complains about with Maxi. Decreased the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the attack is guarded, so it's probably punishable now. Because I think it was like -8 before, so it's probably -12. It's probably still safe if you space it at the tip. But this is the move where if he whacks you with a counter hit, you take like 90 damage, right? And, reduce the distance between the character and the opponent when the move is guarded. In this case, that's actually a nerf. Because they just made this move punishable on block. So, it's still just as good if it lands, but it's just a little bit riskier. Just a little bit riskier. I mean, as Ivy, I'm probably still only going to get, you know, like an AA punish at most. During right outer K, reduce the distance the opponent flies when hit in midair. Okay. And that's it for Maxi. What do you guys think? 2-2A nerf is kind of significant, but it's not that big of a deal. Big winner? He did get a lot of stuff. I think you might be right. I think Maxi might be our first big winner. They gave him a lot of new options. I think you guys are right. I think we're gonna put Maxi up here. As much as I wish I didn't have to. I think Maxi is our first big winner of the patch. They gave him so much stuff. And all those new moves, which we're going to have to learn. Ugh. One step at a time. Alright. God damn it. This whole buff everybody policy is getting pretty old, Soul Calibur. Maybe we will see Circa again. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Voldo! Everyone's favorite waifu. I haven't seen the English Ivy patch notes yet. I've seen a couple guesses based on people who tried to translate from Japanese, but I have not yet seen the official English translations of the Ivy patch notes. Skip? Voldo uses various moves at both front away positions and special moves like Mantis Crawl and Cagliostro Rush. We made adjustments to improve the variety of Voldo's attack in Season 2. Since his effective attacks mainly come from special stances, we improved his horizontal attack, which can be performed from a front-facing position. We also widened the attack variation by adding attacks 2 from an away-facing position and 2 from Cagliostro Rush. The new move is Demonic Drill, is Voldo's soul attack, which can be performed from both positions, forward and away. Using Soul Charge usually switches positions, however, this new Soul attack allows you to activate Soul Charge without switching positions, and will lead you to more offensive fights. Well, that's nice. New actions for Season 2. He also got some new moves, and his new Soul attack, of course. Not a ton of new moves, compared to some of the other characters that we've seen. But, you know, we'll see. Any one of these could be horribly, horribly overpowered. Only time will tell. There could be a monster lurking in the depths here. He can now shift into Cagliostro Rush after 6B. That's annoying. Fix an issue, fix an issue, fix an issue. Nothing too significant. Alright. 6A, and during Jump A, enlarge the hitbox. Reasonable. He did not get as many of these as most other characters. I guess they figured Voldo's hitboxes were fine, for the most part. Back turn 8-way run K. Fix an issue in which the character would be treated as being in midair for longer than the appearance would suggest. Adjusted the move to reduce instances in which the second hit would miss when the first hit landed as a counter hit. Isn't this his jumpy low attack? Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. 6AA. Sped up the first attack startup by 2 frames. That's pretty good. Because Voldo kind of struggles with having, like, fast options like that, you know? So this is probably pretty good. Maybe he'll be able to use this to catch people stepping, or maybe even punish things on block a little bit better. 3A, increase the move's base damage. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack is guarded. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the attack hits. And change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands as a counter hit so they will be knocked down. Wow. The patch is not out yet. What a buff. They really are into this move, huh? More damage, better on block, better on hit, and knocks down on counter hit. Damn. What is Voldo's 3A? I have a feeling I'm about to see it a lot soon. That's pretty good. Well, not anymore. Clearly. 4A. Increase the move's damage. And sucks you in. Nice. 3A plus B. 3A plus B while soul charged. And AAA soul charged. This move is treated as a special mid if the high horizontal portion of the move misses. The special mid will hit the opponent even when they are in a crouching state, effectively reducing the risk of the attack when it misses. That's nice. Base damage has been reduced, and the attack will track the opponent's direction after hit or guard. Okay. Soul Charge 6-6BB. First attack will now hit a downed opponent. That's also nice. Primarily to use in combos. Oh yeah, that's not... I have to fix that. I will fix that. Thank you for reminding me. And 4K and facing away 4K. Ah. Reduce the size of the move's horizontal hitbox to reduce cases in which it can hit opponents moving to your side. This move was really annoying, right? This was Voldo's backwards facing flippy kick, where he would knock you up into a whole combo. So at least you can step it a little bit more easily now, which is reasonable. They didn't actually make the move any worse, like on hit or on block. They just kind of made it more steppable. Cannot use 6A plus B as a guard crush. Mantis Crawl A. Oh boy, what do they do to Mantis Crawl? Adjusted the opponent's behavior upon hit, regardless of whether the character's feet or head are facing the opponent. Follow-up attacks used previously are no longer possible, but Mantis Crawl K combos against an opponent in a standing state. So he doesn't get a full combo off of Mantis Crawl A anymore? That's good for us. Bad for Voldo. Maybe it's different on a counter hit or something. And Mantis Crawl K. Reduce the size of the move's horizontal hitbox so you can't catch people stepping. It's easier to sidestep. Change the opponent to a standing position when the move is guarded. That's nice. And delayed the shift to Mantis Crawl after the attack by 2 frames. So, spamming... spamming his roll over and over again will now be less effective. We'll have to see how much less effective it will be. Those 2 frames might not make that much of a difference, or they might make a really big difference. The character's got nothing but nerfs since launch? What? What are you talking about? Look at all these red arrows up here. Mantis Crawl feet towards B. Decrease the amount of guard stamina the attack reduces. And Mantis Crawl Soul Charge B plus K, added scaling to the move's combo damage. Okay. I think these 2 are pretty significant. Let's go back to our tier list chart. I think Voldo might be a small loser. Oh. What do you think? I think the Mantis Crawl nerfs are pretty major. And he did not get anything that I can see that's big enough to compensate for them. Yeah, you think so? I think so too. Small loser for Voldo. Again, we'll have to wait and see what all the new moves are. But that's where I'm going to put him. Okay. We have not been to Zasalamel yet, no. Next up, Sophitia. We're getting there. We're on page 7 of 26. We're getting there. This could take us a while. But it's okay. We'll put this on YouTube. Sophitia is the standard character in the series who is well balanced in both offense and defense. We made her even easier to play for more players in Season 2. Fantastic. The new move, Zeus's Fulmination, is Sophitia's soul attack, which aims to provide more attacking opportunities with soul charge attacks. Yeah, you heard it straight from the source, folks. If you play Sophitia, you are playing an easy mode character. Right from Okubo's lips. It's canon that Sophitia is skillless. You can utilize Zeus's Fulmination as a new use of Soul Gauge since it can be performed with a normal stance, and Angel Step allows you to move first regardless of hit or guard. Some attacks are weakened, however. We believe that you will enjoy the battles. Alright, so they're softening up a little bit. Instead of demanding that we enjoy, they are just suggesting that we might enjoy. It is their belief that we will enjoy the battles with a fresh mind, since more battle plans can be created with the addition of new actions, which provide effective attacks at any range. Yeah, I'm kidding, of course, Sly Tiger. Obviously. Alright, so she's got her new soul attack. New actions for Season 2. Not many. What is that, like 5 attacks? Judgment Spark. Uh-oh. Is she gonna get Cassandra's lightning attack? That's kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, Sophitia is what I have already been telling people when they ask who to start with. But now I can say that that is dev approved. And she has 3A plus B as a variation of her 2A plus B. Okay. Which was her command GI, I think. She has a B, 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 B in Soul Charge. A plus B, B. 6/6 or 4/4 A plus B, B. Probably break attacks. And fixed hitbox issues. We'll believe it when we see it. Once again. Buffs. Wow, not much for Sophitia. 4A and Jump A. Enlarge the hitbox to increase the tracking. 3B, 236 AA, and Soul Charge 236 AA. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack is guarded. Huh. That shouldn't be too significant. Unless those moves were minus 12. Weren't they minus 14 before? And now they're minus 12? Or maybe they were minus 16, and now they're minus 14? I think they'll still be punishable. This 3B is her launch, obviously. And 236 AA is Angel Step mid-low. Right? Where she sweeps horizontally mid and then she goes low. So this will probably impact some characters, but I don't think it'll change Ivy. Because Ivy can just punish with a 12-frame move anyway. Angel Step B, Angel Step B fast, Twin Angel Step B, 2BB, B plus KB. Those are all of her stabs. Lengthened the input window for follow-ups with 4 and B upon hit, making them easier to perform. That's pretty good. I didn't even know that Sophitia had 2 just frames for her stab until months into my Soul Calibur career. Because they were so uncommon to see, you know? Even, like, the really good Sophitia players, it was very rare to see them land both just frames. That I didn't even know Sophitia, like, had 2 just frames. Oh, wait. No change was made to the difficulty when performing the moves with exact timing. Never mind. They just changed the regular version. The just frames are still really hard. That's reasonable. But this is still a buff, right? 1K! Oh, here's the move that everyone is thinking about. Increase the damage when it hits at close range. Change the opponent's behavior when it hits at close range. Uh-oh. Decrease the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the attack hits as a normal hit at long range. So it's better if you hit it up close, and worse if you hit it far away. It was already minus 2 on hit, so now it's going to be minus 6 on hit if you use it from far away. Okay. Yeah, change in behavior could be a good thing or a bad thing. You are correct. But they didn't say that the hit stun changed at close range. Which means maybe it leaves you crouching or something. Right? Which would be a good thing. Of course. 6/6B. Tira! Decrease the amount of guard stamina the attack reduces. That's definitely a nerf. That move did a ton of guard stamina. 4A plus B, 4/4A plus B. Changed it to weak and decreased the base damage. Okay. It used to do 15%. That's a lot. And they decreased the damage on 6/6A, B plus KB, 2BB, and crouching BB. They did not decrease the damage on her Angel Step stab in Soul Charge. So that's still gonna run you like 100 health if you get stabbed by that. And you will get stabbed by that. For some reason, when Sophitia activates Soul Charge, both of you are only thinking about the stab, right? Sophitia is thinking, I'm gonna stab you, I'm gonna stab you. And you, as the anti-Sophitia player, are just thinking, I'm not gonna get stabbed. I'm not gonna get stabbed. I'm never gonna get stabbed. And somehow, despite that, it still happens every single time. It's impossible to avoid. It should be so easy to avoid in theory. But it just, I don't know, maybe I'm projecting. Maybe it's just me. But I can never seem to get away from it. What does Linkors have to say? The year is 3462 and Mi-na still has not been nerfed. Well, oh, sorry. You know I disagree. She's almost exactly the same. What do you guys think? We got some very small changes overall. I think the big thing is going to come down to this. The big thing is going to come down to this, the 1K. How significant is this nerf? Small loser? Yeah, she does look about the same. 6-6A is a little worse. 6-6B is a little worse. And those were like main moves for her, so... Yeah, I think maybe small loser, but like a very small loser, right? Very small loser. The smallest loser so far. Sorry, Sophitia. You're fine. You're super easy, don't worry. Seigfried? Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get to everybody. Let's see who's next. Ah, here he is. Here he is now. We made adjustments to Seigfried, with which you can use a critical edge in Dark Legacy more practically in battles by adding new commands. Since critical edge can be performed from Chief Hold, you will have more chances of landing a critical edge during an air combo in Season 2. Soul Attack Lone Warrior shifts to reverse side hold with Soul Charge state after... Oh, really? Since you can move first regardless of hit or guard, you can perform a mix-up from reverse side hold. That sounds really annoying. He can switch straight into Soul Charge into reverse side hold. Reverse side hold is his mix-up stance, where he has his sweep and his mid. 2 or 8 B plus K was invincible against vertical attacks in Season 1. However, it now performs a parrying action against opponents' vertical attacks, just like a reversal edge. This change was made to slow down the timing to shift to Chief Hold. Interesting. He got a Soul Charge attack, of course. Some new moves, of course. Who knows what these moves are? We'll have to wait and see. I'm sure that people who have played previous Soul Calibur games will probably be able to look at a list like this and recognize at least some of them. But obviously, I have not, so I can't. I don't know any of these. Alright, buffs. Hitbox adjustments, of course. Just like all the other ones. Buff, side hold K. That is his high kick. Added a lethal hit condition. Triggers upon counter hit while Dark Legacy is active. Oh, man. They're making Dark Legacy better? That's what they saw fit to change about Seigfried? Dark Legacy wasn't strong enough? Wow. Reverse side hold B. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the attack is guarded? Wasn't this move minus 16 before? Oh my god. It's safe? It's safe? Oh, it was minus 22? Now it's minus 16? Okay. Well, I guess that... I mean... It's still making it safer. Okay, let's see what else. Let's see what else they have. Let's get to the bottom of the first. Base hold. Made the opponent unable to perform a reverse impact when their attack is repelled by this stance's guard impact properties. I'll be honest, I didn't even know you could do that. So... Oh, this is the create a character song, right? You can do that for the next 4 days. I mean, it wasn't a good idea anyway, because usually they would respond with break attack, right? So, reverse GIing was not advisable. I wouldn't have done it even if I had known. How open the opponent becomes after their attack is repelled still depends on the repelled attack's move level. That's reasonable. Alright, 4-4K, buffed and nerfed. Reduce the distance the opponent flies when hit in midair. Decrease the opening after the attack by 14 frames. Damn. What move is this? Is this his dropkick or something? This is his dropkick, isn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. So now you can't dropkick someone across the entire stage. It did look pretty silly before. Okay, here we go. Reverse side hold K. Buffed and nerfed. The following adjustments were made to make it easier to open up the opponent's guard with reverse side hold B. Sped up the attack startup by 2 frames, so now you're definitely not reacting to it, Linkors. Increase the move's base damage. Wow. And decrease the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the attack is guarded. Okay. So maybe now you can actually punish it. Because before, there was no, like, real punish for this move for a lot of characters, because he could instantly spin out of the way. Right? So maybe now, this combined with the change to 2B plus K might make this move, like, punishable in real life. Dark Legacy 6A plus B. This, I believe, is... I cannot lose! Decrease the amount of guard stamina the attack reduces. Good. Decrease the opening after the attack by 2 frames. Wow. They saw fit to buff this move, huh? Just a little bit. Make it more plus on block and on hit and on whiff. But it doesn't do as much guard damage. It looks like they did not change the amount of chip damage that it does, though. That's, that was always my biggest issue. Was that it did, like, 80 chip damage. Okay. But at least it does not drain your guard down to 0 anymore. Let's see. Yeah, it did a lot. It did a lot. 3B hold, and base hold B. Added scaling to the combo damage when the attack lands as a lethal hit. Hey!
Just got here. Miss any big patch news?
Thank you, Maramatas, for resubscribing. I really appreciate that. Seriously, big time appreciation. That's super, super kind of you. We've been just making our way through the characters. We're like 6 characters in so far. But if you want to see everything that you missed out on and watch it all from the beginning, you can catch up on... God damn it. On the YouTube channel. On the YouTube channel. You can watch on the YouTube channel. Fine, I'll do it myself. God damn it, you guys have even broken Nightbot. I'm just trying to make a living over here. It's alright, there's not a button at the bottom of the screen yet, is there? Damn it. I need to add that still. You've ruined my brand. I hope that you're happy. This was a huge chance for exposure for me, and you've torn it to pieces. I truly hope you're satisfied. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now I'm never gonna make it to TwitchCon. Alright. Hello, King Reams. Let's continue. So this is his repent hit, right? This is the lethal hit that they are referring to. So this hopefully will not do quite as much damage anymore. Hey. Thank you for the bits. Even though we can't see it right now. Because the patch note has transcendent priority.
Sorry, here's some bits.
I accept your apology. Just don't let it happen again. We are, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the 7th character that we're looking at. So we still have a ways to go. We're going pretty slow. Alright, so Seigfried. Repent maybe will not do 180 damage anymore, which is nice. And his spin will parry vertical attacks instead of just being invincible to them. It says it's a nerf, but I don't know what the practical use of that will be. Like, you still can't hit him with a vertical attack, so who knows? It says it's a nerf, so we'll just have to wait and see. And that's it for Seigfried. He did not get hit very hard, did he? But the question is, did he get hit hard enough? This is kind of a tough one. What do you guys think? Honestly, I think he's in pretty good shape. Small loser?
So basically, what I was thinking of.
Ah, hey, thank you very much.
Fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Thank you for following my stream. I appreciate that. I think Seigfried might actually be a small winner. Yeah, they buffed Dark Legacy. Like, that's a big deal. And they did not really change any of the things that made him so good. You know? They didn't change his AGA. They didn't change any of his moves, damage, or reach, other than his giant lethal hit. They made his stance mix-up better. They made his base hold better. Dark Legacy is still really stupid. I think Seigfried is a small winner. I think he is. I'm gonna put him in the winner category. But honestly, I was never in the camp of people who said that Seigfried was like super duper broken and needed to be nerfed. Most of the people who I heard saying that are people from the Northeast who have to fight Linkors on a weekly basis. And it would make sense that those people would get the idea. that Siegfried is overpowered. I mean, obviously, he's really good. But I didn't believe, or I still don't believe, I guess, that he's quite as overwhelming as some people make him out to be. There were just a couple things like this that were like really, really good, right? And obviously the bubble was really good. But the bubble, if you think about it, Siegfried might struggle a little bit more just with the new update. Because now people can super GI his Dark Legacy bubble, right? Assuming that it's reactable in neutral. I mean, maybe the new updates will make it more likely, you know? That might be a synergistic buff that we don't know about yet. Maybe his new moves will synergize with that lethal hit. Let's see who's next. Ah! Alright, here we go. Here we go. Ivy can attack an opponent who keeps their distance by using her snake sword, which shape can be changed at will. They're trying their best. You will enjoy middle to long range battles. Oh, I sure will. Using the unique weapon with the addition of pokes and enhancement of special state Serpent's Embrace. While we made some attacks which were not so effective before more attractive, we limited ring out capability. On the whole, she became a character with whom you can enjoy unique battle styles more than Season 1. I am so into this. The new move, Heartless Confession. That does sound like an Ivy attack. Heartless Confession? That sounds sick. I actually love limiting ring out capabilities. Because here's the thing about ring outs, right? They are inconsistent, you know? Even, so let's say you give a character like Hilda in Soul Calibur 4, right? Hilda is like the craziest ring out character in Soul Calibur history. And even then, her ring out capabilities were completely dependent on the stage you were fighting on, you know? Even if a character can hit you one time and just smash you off the side, there has to be a side for you to be smashed off of, right? So how good a character is dependent on the stage that they're playing on, which is randomly selected. So in my mind, trading ring out capability for, like, you know, actual moves is always a trade that I will take. Because you can use actual moves in any match, you know? There are only 2 stages without rings. Yeah, but even a lot of the stages that you can get rung out of are really big, right? Like the cult stage, whatever it's called. With the hands in the corners. Like, even though that stage does have the option of ringing out, it's very unlikely compared to one of the smaller stages, you know? It just is inconsistent. And I don't like thinking that a big part of my character's win condition is potentially able to be completely eliminated based on random chance. You know what I mean? So I don't mind ring outs being reduced. Hello, Gilg. What have I gone over so far? No, we're just getting to Ivy now. These are the characters that we've looked at so far. We're making a tier list of the winners and losers of Season 2. So we've just been starting from the top and working our way down. So this is who we've already talked about. You missed Taki. It's okay, because if you want to hear my thoughts, you can watch me on YouTube, where I will be uploading this entire conversation. Maybe in 2 parts or something. So subscribe to my YouTube channel, and you will be able to see exactly what I had to say about Taki and all of those other characters. Damn, did you guys actually break Nightbot? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But for a TLDR, where do we put Taki? We put Taki in the small winner category, so we think Taki is a little bit better. The new move, Heartless Confession, is Ivy's soul attack, which has quick startup and a long reach. You know that's what I like to see. You can use the move effectively, aiming for openings after a missed attack. It can also be used as a combo after dragging an opponent in, using Lash of Atonement, followed by soul charge attacks from Serpent's Embrace. That sounds pretty sick. That sounds pretty sick. So she can just do it, or she can do it and then end in Serpent's Embrace. New actions. Ivy also has a bunch of new moves that I don't recognize. Let's see. That's a pretty decent amount. Dancing Wisp. A6 is a new move. A6 hold. A4. Dancing Gnome. 1B plus K. 3A plus G? Didn't she already have this move? This is her low grab. Huh. That's weird. Oh. Commands for Vile Condemnation are narrowed down. Oh. Oh. So they took away the far version of her low grab, and they replaced it with something else. Yeah, she could always do low grab from crouching. So what the hell is this move then? Is it going to replace? Like, is it going to serve the same purpose? Is it another low attack? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Lost Pledge while crouching 3A plus B. That's a new move. Serpent's Embrace 214K. So this is just her going straight into stance with no messing around. That's probably pretty good. And oh man, would you look at this? Summon Suffering during Serpent's Embrace. Ooh. Serpent's Embrace is her rap stance. She can command grab out of her stance. That is really, really good. That is really, really, really good. That is a big increase. Because that means that now, any time that she is plus in Serpent's Embrace, she's going to be able to mix you up between command grab and the Just Frame whips, Howling Spirits. Isn't that amazing? That is great. I heard about this last night, but I was like, that can't be true. That can't be true. It must be a mistranslation. Let's see. Command added. 1-1 or 3-3K. Right, that's her high, like, hook kick. She can now hold it down, and she can face away afterwards. Alright, whatever. Look at all those hitbox adjustments. Reasonable. Behavior adjustment. 2A plus BB while in soul charge. The following changes were made to fix an issue in which some characters could not interrupt the second attack with a guard impact after guarding the first attack. Decrease the length of stun inflicted by 1 frame. Decrease the opening by 1 frame. Oh. Well, that's not a nerf. That's just a bug fix. I thought they were going to nerf this. I thought they were going to nerf this move. But no, they just fixed it. Alright. That's reasonable. This is the move in Soul Charge where she spins around and then she like rolls her whip at you like a yo-yo. And it does a bunch of chip damage. Okay. Excellent. 3A hold. That's the dog tail, as Gorgeous Things called it. Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands as a counter hit, and increase the stun inflicted by 4 frames. Ooh. That's really good. That's really good. Increase the stun inflicted by 4 frames. Does that mean just when it's a counter hit? Or always? Like, are these 2 separate things? Or is it like only when it's a counter hit the stun increases? The stun is increased. Whatever, we'll find out. 2B. Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands as a counter hit so they will be knocked down. Wow. Wow. That's pretty good. Oh, my favorite move! Extend! Awesome. I love this attack. What did they do to it? I really, really wanted it to be good. Change the opponent's behavior when the move lands at the furthest possible distance. This move is designed to hit 2 times in a row when at a distance. This change was made to ensure this will happen more reliably. Awesome. Because there's a lot of situations where you'll hit them with the first move, and then they'll be able to block the second attack. So that's really good. Enlarge the hitbox and adjust the tracking in order to reduce instances when the attack will unintentionally miss. Awesome. Increase the second attack's base damage. Awesome. Decrease the opening after the second attack by 4 frames. Ugh. Yeah, that is correct. We just got to Ivy. Damn, that's pretty significant. This was like minus 16 before, so now it's minus 12. Wow, that's so good. That's so good. That's probably one of her best long-range attacks now. More damage, safer on block, easier to combo. 6A plus B, the move that is completely useless. Has an Ivy player won a major? Yes. Sane won whatever that major was. Summer Jam or something. It's the only time it's happened. Remember, it was like a month or 2 ago? 6B is Extend. Remember? Where she can shoot her sword forward and then drag it to the left or the right? Yeah. I love that move. And they've changed the drag part to be safer on block and more damaging. Alright, 6A plus B is where she does a little pirouette forward and it is super weak and does nothing. Decrease the opening after the first attack by 4 frames. Change the second attack from a special low to a special mid. Enlarge the hitbox. I don't think that's good enough to make this move usable, but we will see what happens. We will see what happens. 6B plus K. Sped it up. 6B plus K. Hold. That's why don't you come here? Increase the move's base damage after shifting to an attack throw. Nice. Probably worth using a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, I love Ivy. I'm a big fan of this character. 2B plus K and 3B plus K. Enlarge the attack's hitbox both forward and backward. Oh, man. Enlarge the move's hitbox both forward and backward. That is fantastic. Because before, the idea was supposed to be that you would use 2B plus K. That's her spike. When she, like, spikes you on the ground. As a mix-up with her portal throw, right? But this move used to have a much smaller hitbox than the grab. So you couldn't really use them interchangeably. But if they're increasing this move's hitbox to make it better, then that is a big deal. Wait, I lost my place. Where did I go? Oh, here we go. Welcome back. Okay, 4-4A. Increase the distance in which the attack can shift to an attack throw upon hit. That is also really good. This is the move where she goes, where to cut, right? It's that big horizontal swing where she pulls you in. And it used to be that even though the move had a ton of range, if you got hit at the edge, it would not shift to the attack throw. So it was not as good as it maybe should have been as a space control tool. So this is also a big buff. All right, facing away A. Increase the move's base damage. Change the opponent's behavior upon mid-air hit. Interesting. Her back turn A was already really, really good. It was a 12-frame attack that knocked down. And now it does even more damage, which is fantastic. Why not have a game on in the background to show it? It's gonna take long enough as it is to get through these. I don't think I'll finish in time if I have to flip back and forth between the game constantly. We can look through it again once we actually have Season 2. Because this patch is not live yet, remember? Alright, Calamity Symphony, here we go. Now for the moment you've been waiting for. This is Calamity Symphony. Added a difference in damage dealt between a normal hit and a counter hit when grabbing an opponent from either the front or the side. This move will now deal less damage upon normal hit compared to before, but will deal more damage upon counter hit. There will be no change in damage dealt when grabbing an opponent from behind. That is actually a buff, I think. I think that's a net buff. No, I don't think it means there will be no change in damage, like, from when it's grabbed from behind. I think they just mean it's the same if you back throw them, right? What are the chances of counter hitting them with Calamity Symphony? Very high. If you use it properly. I think the intention of this change was to differentiate the moves more, right? Like, when you think about the two different command grabs, probably the idea behind them was Calamity Symphony is meant to catch people by surprise, you know? Like, to interrupt them with a quick snatch. And then Summon Suffering was meant to catch people who are standing still and holding block, right? People have just been using Calamity Symphony for everything because it's so damaging. But this will do a better job of giving the moves more distinct identities. But I think that if you use Calamity Symphony the way that it's probably intended to be used, this is a buff. This is a buff. I believe that this is a buff. And even if you don't get counter hit that often, I'm sure that it'll be fine. I think this is a good thing. I like this. You can just switch to Summon Suffering in situations where you're unlikely to get a counter hit, right? If you're unlikely to get a counter hit, then that means they're either standing still or like running forward. And in those situations, you should be using Summon Suffering anyway, right? So this is just going to encourage you to use it more intelligently, right? Times Calamity Symphony fails or when you weren't getting a counter hit anyway. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. And yes, that is also correct, Top Gun. Now you can use it out of Serpent's Embrace. Meaning that if you know, hit someone with Serpent's Embrace and they try to use a move to interrupt your Serpent's Embrace, then you can counter hit them that way, right? Alright. Now for the nerfs. 8A plus B, B. Oh no. AJ Jones. This is the AJ Jones move where she jumps up in the air and she's like, "Taw!" Right? Enlarge the hitbox and adjusted tracking in order to reduce instances in which the attack would unintentionally miss. Well, that doesn't sound like a nerf. Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands in midair, making it harder to achieve a ring out. RIP. So I guess the days of Ivy grabbing you with the fish hook and then flipping you over and ringing you out from forever away might be a little bit less common, right? That's probably fine. B plus K. Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands in midair, allowing for different types of follow-ups not possible before. That's a nerf? Question mark? That doesn't sound like a nerf. Is it just me, or does that sound like a buff? Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands in midair, allowing for different types of follow-ups not possible before. Yeah, it's the move where she turns around and stabs the floor, like, behind her. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe, like, it doesn't flip you around anymore. Like, maybe it leaves you on the same side, so you can't use it to ring out with. You might be right. You might be right. The setup for the unblockable. Oh, yeah. I think the hot sauce is dead, by the way. Not because of anything specifically with Ivy, but because now you can GI unblockable attacks. I think that might be the end of the hot sauce, unfortunately. If they have meter, at least. Hot sauce is the unblockable reset with Ivy, where she stomps you. Okay. And we have 6-6-A. Everyone's favorite move. Ivy's 6-6-A. Be gone! The spiral attack. Decrease the move's base damage. Added scaling to the move's combo damage. Adjust the distance the opponent is knocked back upon mid-air hit, making it harder to achieve a ring out. That's a pretty substantial nerf. No, you do not have to be in Soul Charge to do the Super GI. But, honestly, so, like, this is definitely a nerf, but I think it's actually going to be good for me, because I use this move way too much. I rely on this move way too heavily. So, nerfing this move is probably good for me, personally, because it's going to maybe help me break the addiction to 6-6-A. Which, against good players, gets me killed more often than it actually, helps me, right? So, this will maybe incentivize me to use this move more sparingly, like, specifically to catch steps, instead of just throwing it out every time I have a free second. And finally, Soul Charge 6-6-K added scaling to the move's combo damage again. They did that in the last update too, but I guess they decided it was still too high. So, yes. I mean, that is the only combo you can do off of 6-6-K. Is into Critical Edge. But the move is still really good. It's still plus on block. And it's actually now probably even better, since Ivy can now do even more things out of Serpent's Embrace. Plus, think about it. Plus 6 Serpent's Embrace with the option to Calamity Symphony. And if you try to interrupt, you'll get counter hit and take like 95 damage. Into more Oki. Like, that's pretty good. She could always do that unblockable setup. So, and that's it for Ivy. That's it. So, what do you guys think? Let's take a look at our chart. Have I successfully made the case? Big winner, you think? I mean, obviously, if you listen to me, I'm going to make Ivy sound amazing, right? This is what I sound like after every patch. I am always really, really positive when I look at patch notes of my main. I'm always really, really excited. But I think this time I might actually be justified in my excitement. I think Ivy deserves to be up here. I think Ivy deserves to be up here. CS spam is already absurd. I mean, remember, the damage is reduced if you're not moving. So now, at least all those situations where you wake up mashing guard and a button, and you still get hit, you will not take as much damage as you did before. But yeah, I'm really, really excited. Sane won, I don't know, was it Summer Jam or Defend the North? One of those. He beat, I think, Blue God and Linkors in a row to win. Sometimes Sane just has days like that, where he's just unbeatable. And sometimes, that's not how it works. But every now and then, the pieces really come together for Sane. Yeah, this is happening, like, this weekend. This is almost here. Pyro Zamfir won Defend the North. That is true. Yeah, and Sendiate got second place. Which tournament did Sane win? Oh, Battle for the East. That's the tournament that he won. It was Battle for the East. Okay. Yeah, that's the only major that Ivy has won so far. Let's see who's next. Kilik! Party Wolf. Do you believe? Kilik normally fights steadily with low risk move. However, he suddenly becomes aggressive with Soul Charge. The new move, Cleansing Rod. Oh, man. Is Kilik's Soul Attack, which allows a new battle style where you can attack quickly, shifting to a Soul Charge state in the middle of combos. Cool. Sorry, I need a minute just to chill after those Ivy patches. Like, I need a moment to recharge. I was so excited reading all of that. Let me take a couple bites of this food. Just give me a second. Just give me I might need a cleansing rod, yeah. No, it's fine. It's still good. What tournament did Sane win? I know he won one of them, right? Kumite in Texas. That was the one. That was the one. Okay. Season 2. New moves, of course. Kilik's got some buffs. I'm gonna be honest. I do not know what most of Kilik's moves are. So you guys might have to help me a little bit. 6K. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when guarding. That sounds like a good thing. Increase the tracking after the first hit connects with the opponent. This is to make it harder for the second hit to miss. Okay. 3B, increased combo damage when the attack lands to the leader. That's nice. 2-2 KB and 2-2 KB. Increase the move's base damage. That's also nice. Kilik's getting some more damage. 4-4 KB. Decrease the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the first attack is guarded. Change the move so that it will be performed in full even if the timing isn't exact. So that probably means you can GI in between these 2 hits now. And then Soul Charge Critical Edge does less damage. And Soul Charge 3AB does less damage. And that's it. That's it. Nerfing his critical edge damage is probably pretty reasonable since this move did like 150 base damage. I did, yeah. It was very impressive. Damn. Kilik did not change much, did he? Yeah, Party Wolf has really been bringing the fire recently. He won LCQ as well. And then he beat Yutoto, I think. He did get a lot of new moves, that's true. But we aren't really considering the new moves because we don't know what they do. Yeah, I guess small winner. Very small. He did get buffed and did not get nerfed, really. In any meaningful way. But he is like the smallest of winners so far. So far, Kilik is the one that has been changed the least, I think. That we have seen. He'll be pretty much exactly the same. Which maybe isn't necessarily a good thing. Because Kilik wasn't exactly considered to be a top tier threat before. Welcome back. But remember, he has all new moves. That is correct. So, you know. We'll see, right? We'll see. Only time will tell. Alright. Who's next? Aha! Did I put him in the loser? Oops, I'll fix that. Thank you. That was not intentional. Xianghua! This is like 9th or 10th, I think. Do I think Sophie will be fine in Season 2? Yeah. I do. I put her in the small loser category, but very small. She's still just fine. Alright. Let's see it. Xianghua fights with moves which are low risk and easy to perform. Comboing feints with silent Jia Sheng and combos. We gave more options to her fighting style with feints in Season 2. The opportunities for attacks through silent Jia Sheng, that's her stance, are increased with new commands added. And new moves, Serene Echo and Burning Lotus Blade, which are activated through a low special stance, enabling you to open up the opponent's guard with middle and low attacks. Windswept Blossom, Xianghua's Soul Attack, blah blah blah, new moves, Soul Attack, we all know how this works. Yeah, it's the one where she goes really low and ducks under everything. Alright. Xianghua. She can now use her low grabs out of stance. That's pretty annoying. That will probably be pretty obnoxious. I foresee that being troublesome. We've got fixes. While crouching AA. Extended the timing during which you can repel the opponent's attack by 2 frames. Well, that's nice. It made the GI frames longer. I think that's a GI attack. Crouching AA, jump A, enlarge the hitbox. 6-6 A plus B, enlarge the hitbox. her stance, B plus K, is fixed condition which kick moves could not be repelled. So that's just another fix for her, right? While crouching A. Oh, here we go. Here's the Incendiate, or what's his new name? What's he calling himself these days? I don't remember. Lil Spark, right. The Lil Spark special. Fixed an issue in which this attack would sometimes be incorrectly treated as a counter hit. So, yeah. It used to be that if you counter hit with a move that left you crouching and followed it up with crouching AA, this is not supposed to be a natural combo, right? This is not supposed to be a normal hit combo. But if you use a 2A and the 2A is a counter hit, and then you use this move right afterwards, it thinks that this move is also a counter hit. So you can just get this move for free because the game thinks that you are still hitting with a counter. It was really annoying. I don't think it was completely broken, but it was definitely obnoxious, and now it is gone. So that didn't last long, which is nice. They picked up on that one. Alright, Silent Jia Sheng. Shifting to the stance now increases the soul gauge. Oh, man. That's annoying. 6AA. Change the behavior. This is her high-low attack, I think. When the first attack hits, and increase the stun inflicted by 4 frames. Nice. Sped up the start of the second attack by 4 frames. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the second attack is guarded. So that move is better than it was. In quite a few ways. 6A plus B, 4A plus B, 2A plus B. These are all her GI attacks. Adjusted the move to now restore guard stamina when a lethal hit is triggered. That's a nice little bonus. Jumping kick. Better in combos. 2, 1, 4, A plus G. Now restores guard stamina as well. I think that was another command grab. Her stance kick. Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands counter hit, making follow-up attacks possible. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That's probably going to be pretty big. Counter hit combos off of that. Where are the patch notes? I'm sure that someone has the link. I need to update the Nightbot command to actually give the current patch. Thank you, Sly Tiger. Alright. So far, this seems like a pretty big deal, right? Counter hit combos off of her stance K. That's the mid kick that she does. This is her low command grab that combos into super, I believe. Increase the move's base damage, added scaling to the move's combo damage. The following adjustments were made to mitigate the large difference between performing the move with and without exact timing. Okay. So now, even if you miss the just frame, you still get a lot of damage, right? And if you get the just frame, you get less damage. So I guess that's to balance it out, so that whether you get the just frame or not, it doesn't make that much of a difference. Although I suppose the just frame is still the only way that you're going to get a combo into super, so... Although it will now do even less damage since they increased the scaling. And we have 6BB, everyone's favorite move. This is the one where she lunges forward and does a big counter hit. That launches for a combo. Decrease the opening out of the first attack by 2 frames. Change the opponent's behavior when the first attack is guarded. Increase the stun inflicted by 4 frames. So the first hit is safer on block. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the second attack is guarded, so the second attack is also safer on block. Huh. It was already safe. Wait, maybe not. Maybe it's safe now. Reduce the distance between the character and the opponent when the second attack hits or is guarded. Decrease the amount of guard stamina the attack reduces. Interesting. I'm thinking about, isn't this the move where she can either end in a mid or a low? Or is that a different attack? The one that launches on counter hit. Is that not this attack?
Sun chips, 100% whole grain. 100%
No, go away.
delicious. Who needs celebrity?
Oh, I see. All right. Thank you. Okay. And we have AAB. Doesn't do as much damage on the third attack. That's probably reasonable. That third attack did a ton of damage. 6A plus B got nerfed. Increase the opening after the attack hits is lethal by 2 frames. Change the timing at which scaling is added to the combo damage from after the second hit for after the first hit. So less damage off of this move. Wall Rising B doesn't do as much guard stamina. And 4-4A hold doesn't do as much damage. That's the spinny attack, right. And that move did do a ton of damage, so that's reasonable. And that's it for Xianghua. These look pretty good for Xianghua. What do we think? Small loser? I don't think so. I don't know, man. I feel like these are really good options. I'm kind of feeling like big winner. 4-4A seems like a big nerf. I mean, it's still plus on block. Yeah, she gets more soul gauge when she goes into her stance. That seems really strong. I think I'm gonna put her up here. I think if I was a Xianghua main, I would be more equipped to explain why all of this stuff is really good. But I think Xianghua is a big winner up here. I was going to, but I figured I should probably start the stream as soon as possible. How do I feel about Mi-na? Mi-na's in the loser category, see? I'm gonna put Xianghua up here. Why? Because they nerfed her ring outs, which was like the biggest part of the character. In my opinion. Yes. We do know that for sure. That's what they said. Oh, come on. There we go. They changed her 6-6B plus K. They changed the direction that it sends you in so that it doesn't ring out anymore. And that was like the biggest part of her character, you know? She got a bunch of compensation. I don't think enough to justify or to make it a good. I don't think she got anything to balance out the ring out reduction. Just because ring outs were like the biggest part of her character, you know? Alright, let's see who's next. Yoshimitsu. Oh, here we go. You guys have been saying that Yoshimitsu's in bad shape, so let's see. Let's take a look. We made adjustments in which you will find it more fun to close the gap between you and your opponent. You will. We're back to being demanding. By adding close range move, which Yoshimitsu has always preferred, and also middle range moves, which had less options before. We added some counter actions to the fact that resist impact repels unblockable attacks in Season 2, since unblockable attacks have been very important to Yoshimitsu's fighting style. They already know that Yoshimitsu players just care about the memes. They're way ahead of you. Unblockable attacks are important to Yoshimitsu's fighting style just because people who play Yoshimitsu are always meme lords. Name one unblockable attack Yoshimitsu has that's like actually practical for situations other than just a style. The Groh buff? No. We have not been to Groh yet. We're gonna get there. Six A plus K? I guess. Alright. Let's do this. Soul Charge BBBB? Perhaps. Suicide? No way. New moves. New moves, new moves, new moves. Manji Dragonfly while soul charged B. You can hold it down. Created a command for Flashing Steel. Unique to training mode. What the heck is Flashing Steel? That's a new move, I guess. It must have a lethal hit or something. Right. Yeah, I guess that's true. That move is good. Command changed. Huh. They changed 236 A plus B to half circle A plus B. And 236K to half circle K. That's weird. Why did they do that? Change commands to reduce instances in which moves would be performed unintentionally when trying to perform other attacks. I see. Well, there you go. It's so that you don't keep messing it up, you scrub. Maybe if you hadn't had such garbage execution, Okubo would not have felt the need to hold your hand and make the move easy. Maybe if you spent as much time practicing combos as you did labbing suicide setups, we wouldn't be in this situation, would we? Alright. Fix an issue, fix an issue. Here we go, buffs. Flea stance K. Enlarge the hitbox. Nice. Flea stance forward. Adjusted the input window. Convenient. Attacks during flee. Flee attacks can now be performed at any time while walking. That's nice. I think before, when you were walking on your sword, you couldn't do attacks like in between steps, right? But now, that is no longer the case. How lovely. B plus G, this is his reversal edge, is faster. So his reversal edge is a little bit quicker than it used to be. I mean, you know, they can be both. A move that whiffed before, no longer whiffing, may be a bug fix, but it is also a buff. Right? Manji Dragonfly while soul charged, AB. Increase the length of stun inflicted when the first attack is guarded, and reduce the distance between the character only when the second one. Okay. This adjustment was made to make it harder for the opponent to evade the second attack with an A run after the guarding the first attack. Right, that did happen. That did happen sometimes. Flea stance B. This is a big move. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack is guarded. It's even safer. This move used to be punishable, and then they made it safe, and now it's even safer than it was before. Reduce the size of the move's horizontal hitbox. Fantastic. This move definitely caught people stepping a lot. So maybe this means that you can now step out of the way of 6A plus BB. That would be nice. For me, it would be bad for Yoshimitsu's. But, oh yeah, they are also adding a ton of Soul Calibur music to the game, aren't they? That'll be really cool for tournaments, at least. I mean, for me, I always just listen to my own music, of course. But in a tournament setting, people can change the music to be whatever they want. So I look forward to to hearing that happen. No, I mean, usually, before, they just had their own, like, Soul Calibur 6 music. But now they're adding in the option to change the music to previous Soul Calibur games, right? So now you can play music from Soul Calibur 3, 4, or 5 as well. Which is neat. Alright. What is that? A plus B? Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands on the ground, allowing for different types of follow-ups not possible before. I see. 6A plus B. Decrease the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the attack is guarded. Oh boy. That's pretty good. Hello, Ender's J. That's pretty good. We haven't gotten to Cervantes yet, but we will get there. I saw that you were pretty excited on Twitter this morning. I mean, it's good if you're fighting against Yoshimitsu. Obviously, it's not a good thing if you are Yoshimitsu. I wonder if he can still do like 6A plus BB, right? Or if you can just interrupt it now. This plus this will probably almost certainly mean that you can sidestep in between these two, right? And Manji Dragonfly K, scaling to the move's combo damage. Okay. Alright. Let's pull up our chart. What do you guys think? I have a feeling I already know what Jack is going to say. What do you guys think about these Yoshi changes? Big loser? Small loser? I think small loser. Small winner? I think small loser. They did make Flea worse, but he has a lot of other stuff. You know? He has a lot of other stuff. I definitely don't think it's enough to put him down here. But we will put him here. Because 6A plus B was a pretty big option for him. But he has alternatives. And it seems like they might be giving him more stuff to compensate. Right? So, we'll see. Oh. I accidentally closed OBS. Oops. Hang on. I'll open that back up again. No problem. You didn't even notice. Okay. Moving on. Let's see who we've got next. Nightmare. Did he get an I-12? Can Thermidor finally rest in peace? Can his soul rest easy? Nightmare is a power fighter with an all-out offensive style. You got that right. We made adjustments with which you can play even more powerful fights. The new Harbinger of Doom. That is definitely a move that Nightmare named himself. You can tell that Nightmare named his own moves. Just like Groh. Harbinger of Doom is Nightmare's soul attack, which boasts an overwhelmingly long reach, and is the only soul attack which can be triggered even while soul charged. Huh. This allows you to keep your soul charged state and overpower your opponent quickly. Goodness. We also added useful options such as a throw technique, Wicked Torture, from which you can shift a terror charge. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, he can throw you into terror charge? That's pretty good. Nightmare needs a cleansing rod. Alright. Right. Harbinger of Doom, new moves. Not many new moves. He's got a new command grab and a couple other things, and that's about it. Not many new moves at all for Nightmare. Let's see. 6-6 KK in Soul Charge got buffed. Increased the tracking. Oh wow, damn. 6-6 K by itself reduced the tracking. Okay. AB increased the length of stun inflicted when guarded by 4 frames, so that move is better on block. We're getting there. We're making our way through it. A plus B plus K. His super now triggers terror charge. That's fair enough, I guess. AGA and ABA increase the move's base damage. Huh. Does not apply to the fast version. So only the slow version? Only the non-just frame version gets a damage increase? That's kind of weird. Added scaling to the combo damage when the attack lands as a lethal hit. Interesting. While crouching 1B, or what is that, 3B, delayed the start of the attack by 2 frames. This is to prevent it from being used in combos with extremely high ring out properties. Right. This is the move where Nightmare's crouching and then he like shoops towards you and punches you to get off the side, right? So I guess that combo will not be a thing anymore. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 8 frames when the attack is guarded. So, okay. But it was like minus 30 before, so it should still be punishable. Hopefully. Grim Stride, A plus B. This is the... What does he say? Die! Here and now! It's the move where he throws his sword down and picks it up, where you could GI in between. Adjusted the move, so the second and third attack will be guarded in succession. Uh-oh. Once the first attack is guarded, so you cannot GI in between these now. Damn it, I just learned how to do that. Stop making fun of me. I'm trying my best over here. I worked so hard for this stream. And you guys just throw it back in my face on a daily basis. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The lack of gratitude. I've been talking for hours just to bring you people information. And this is the thanks I get. This is the thanks I get? Shocking. Shocking, honestly. So you can't GI in between this now. That's a pretty big buff for Nightmare. But it doesn't do as much guard damage as it used to. And then we've got a couple nerfs. A plus B, 4-4 BB, Grimstride KK, Knight side stance A plus B, all does less, guard damage. That's pretty reasonable. And Jumping K does a little bit less damage. That's not much at all. So Nightmare, mostly unchanged, with a couple little things. I think... What do you guys think? Small loser? Small winner? I think he's a small winner. I think a command grab that puts him into Terror Charge is pretty good. Well, I mean, they did reduce the guard damage on a lot of his attacks. But they increased the damage on his AGA. I don't know. And he can, it said he's the only character who can use his soul attack while in soul charge. That's true. Not being able to GI A plus B is pretty good. That is a pretty significant change. Let's put him in the winner category. Because I think that is definitely significant. Alright, we're getting there. Are we... I think we're over halfway now, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to go. And we've done 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So we're past the halfway point. We're making progress. Grapple Breaks doing chip is good for characters like Nightmare. That is true. Let's see who's next. Astaroth! Astaroth gets buffed in like every patch. So let's see. I can try to pick up the pace a little bit because I have to go to class in like an hour. So let's see if we can, you know, speed things up just a tiny bit. Astaroth boasts great raw power with devastating throws, new throws, even more new throws, which you perform after you dodge high attacks. High crushing new throws? Wow. These attacks will be strong options for dominating close range battles. That sounds really good. Okay. The Rack! The Rack! Wow, he just got a ton of new throws. Look at this. He already has like 20 command grabs, and they're just like, let's just give Knight... Whatever. Maybe they just ran out of ideas by the time they got to Astaroth. And they were just like, whatever, man. Let's just give him some more grabs. I'm sure that'll be fine. Astaroth players will be fine with it. Rakuto will probably be happy. We can just move on with our lives. Alright. Look at all those up arrows. Welcome back to the stage of history. 3A, bigger hitbox. BB brings you in. Counter hit combo. That's good. Soul Charge, 6BA. Bug fix, so it doesn't reduce. His reversal edge is a little bit faster, which is good, because I think before, Astaroth had like the slowest reversal edge in the game, right? Or one of the slowest. So, this is good for him. 4B pulls you in. Counter hit, knocks down. 6K, oh no. A lethal hit condition. Triggers upon hit after opponent successfully performs a grapple break 5 or more times. Grapple break count can be carried over between battles. Damn. So, even if you start breaking his throws, he still gets benefit from it, because then he can hit you with this. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Even if you successfully break his throws, you are not completely safe. 6B plus K, 6B plus K. Hold. Also gets a lethal hit. Triggers upon hit immediately after a successful revenge attack. Okay. You get punished for playing well. Well, think about it more like Astaroth gets rewarded for forcing you into a lot of situations where you have to guess, right? Like, it's like Astaroth, even if you keep breaking his throws and guessing right, if he keeps grabbing you at all, then he still gets benefit from it, right? Which I guess is kind of reasonable. Okay. 3A is better on block, but does not knock down on counter hit anymore. Wait, what? No, that was a different move. I was like, did they just buff and nerf a move in the same patch? K6B, decrease the opening after the first attack by 6 frames. Nice. Change the opponent's behavior, pulls you in. Decrease the length of stun inflicted by 8 frames when the second attack is guarded. So this is more punishable on block now. Much more punishable on block. 6A plus B is increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames. Safer on block. Pulls you in. And counter hit combo. This move can be comboed into a throw against crouching opponents. Nice. And his air grab does a little bit less damage than it used to. And that's all. Wow. Where did I put Nightmare? Small winner, I think. What do we think? What do we think about Astaroth? He seems like he's in pretty good shape. Damn. Balba. Into throw. Small winner for Astaroth? Yeah, I think so. But I think he's like a big small winner, right? Astaroth is a big winner? That's true. He is always big. Big winner, you think? Maybe. Maybe you're right. Tech crouching grabs from Astaroth is pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I think you guys are right. Throw breaks do damage. That is true. For Astaroth, that's a big deal. That is true. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I think he belongs up here. No one in the big loser category yet. I have a feeling that might remain to be the case. Alright. Moving on. The Astaroth mains, again, are getting buffed. Astaroth always gets buffed. Let's see. Inferno! Oh man, everyone's favorite. We added the new move, Annihilation Bringer, which is Inferno's soul attack. You can take advantage of the fearsome move to eliminate opponents efficiently, since Inferno can activate a lot of lethal hits when soul charged. Annihilation Bringer. This move can be triggered even while soul charged. I mean, obviously. Oh, is he not on the list? Damn. He's not even on the tier list. Because he would be a big winner, right? Like, Inferno would be like way up here. Way up here. We don't even have him on our list. He's too hardcore. Okay. I wonder why Inferno is like at the bottom. Or not at the bottom, rather. Cervantes! Here we go. All right, Enders J. Let's see what you're so excited about. We added new actions using a gun to Cervantes, who wields a pistol sword. Yes, he does. The new move, Cyclops Carnage, is Cervantes' sole attack, which allows you to attack your opponent with his sword at close range first, then with his gun at long range. You can utilize it to aim your opponent after they miss at a long range, or attack with soul charge attacks, right? You will enjoy attacking while soul charged with new strong break attacks and throws. How lovely. So, soul attack, new actions for Season 2, plenty of new moves. I'm sure some of these are going to be cool. Command changes. Alright, let's see this. Buff! Hitbox size. Fixed an issue involving hitbox reduction, implemented to more easily evade the opponent's vertical attack by moving sideways. The reduction previously did not apply in the same way to other characters. What the hell? Why not? Why is this something that existed in the first place? That's weird. Alright, sure. His A is bigger. His A6 is better at tracking. His A6 was already really, really good. BK, Dreadstorm A, Dread Charge K is fixed somehow. Dread Charge A added a frame during which the character is treated as being in midair before the attack. Okay. Dread Charge B, in the event of a guard crush, the move now shifts to a landing action. That's probably good. 6/6 A plus G, this is his wall throw, his unbreakable grab. Fakes an issue occurring when pressing an opponent against a wall, in which the timing at which the opponent hit the wall or the direction they bounced off of it would vary by character. Alright. So that's an Ender's J fix, right? That fixes his inconsistency. When does this release? This weekend. Thursday? Friday? Very soon. Very soon. I think 4 days from now. Reversal Edge AB. No, it's sooner than that. It's like the 24th, right? Huh. Alright. Fair enough. Monday it is. Maybe it's Sindel that's on the 24th. Maybe I have it mixed up. Hello, Solnero. We are going through the patch notes, and if you would like to hear all of my patch note explanations, subscribe to my YouTube channel, where I will be going through all of them. Alright, reversal edge hits, AB. So this is when he horizontal reversal edge into gunshots. Change the move to make it so getting hit with a guard impact no longer throws the character back. Okay. BBB. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the second attack hits. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the second attack is guarded. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the third attack is guarded. So his BBB is just a lot better at existing. Better on hit and better on block. That's good. That's good for Cervantes. While Rising K is now safe on block. That's also nice. This move was -12 before. Which really it probably shouldn't have been, right? So this is definitely a buff for Cervantes. While crouching A plus B, increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the attack is guarded. What is while crouching A plus B? This isn't his X attack, is it? Stabs? Oh, that's a crouching attack? Okay. Alright, so I guess that one is also now safe because that was also punishable before. While crouching 1B, and 6-6 AB. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the attack is guarded. Again. 6-6A. Decrease the opening after the attack by 2 frames. Save for 1 block. 6-6B. Does more damage. 1-1 or 3-3B is now a strong attack instead of a medium attack. Alright. Improved all the attack's properties. Damn. This is his GI, maybe? 2-2B. Change the opponent's behavior upon hit to make it the same as their behavior against 2-2B. Making follow-up attacks possible. That's pretty good. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 10 frames when the attack is guarded. Wow. 6-6K. Decrease the opening after the attack by 4 frames. Decrease... Yeah, I remember now. So now you can launch and combo even with a normal hit without the charged version. Decrease the stun inflicted upon hit by 4 frames to maintain the difference in stun when the attack lands as a normal hit. Okay. Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands as a normal hit or a counter hit, making it easier to continue your offensive. That probably means that it, like, leaves you crouching or something, right? And increase the hitbox lower. Dreadstorm K does more damage. That's his low slide, I think. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the attack is guarded. 2A plus B. That's his, slam that does the lethal hit. Added scaling to the combo damage when the attack lands as a lethal hit. Okay. We learned when we were playing against Ender's Jade the other day that this lethal hit does a ridiculous amount of damage. Out of my sight! Right, that's the one. So they made that a little bit more, more manageable. Okay, and K slide A does more damage, or less damage as well. Really? Wow, that's pretty cool. Hey, thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it a lot. And that's all. So you guys think big winner, huh? For Cervantes? You think big winner? I'm honestly not completely convinced. I'm not completely convinced that Cervantes is a big winner. I mean, yes, it's true. It's true that they made his frame data a lot better. That's true. But that was already his biggest strength. You know? Like, it's true that this is going to make counter-poking with Cervantes even more difficult, but that was never a good idea anyway. He could already, like, harass you and then backstep and whiff punish you. No problem. This just makes him even better at doing something that he could already do. You know? Like, almost all of this was just increases to frame data, which is a buff, for sure. But I feel like it is not a massive change to his playstyle. Like, it just makes him a better version of the character he already was. But it doesn't make him, like, a completely new character. It doesn't, like, open up a bunch of doors that were not already available. Wasn't consistency his issue? According to Ender's J. And I'm sure Ender's J was correct. And yeah, Ender's J already has been doing quite well with Cervantes. No matter what he would have you believe. He has already been slaying people with Cervantes. I mean, how many... Let me look again. How many of these updates actually say that they changed consistency? I mean, how many of these are, like, consistency changes? Because this is all just, like, more block advantage. Let's see. This, I guess. But this move was not that inconsistent. This was A6. This move wasn't that inconsistent. I guess this? The running grab? That's true. Yeah, they didn't change his torpedo attack, which I think was like the biggest issue. Go over Talim next. Skip the order? I guess we can go over Talim next. And then go back to Raphael to make sure that you don't miss it. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that he's a big winner. Hello, Nova Mage. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I'm an idiot. But I'm gonna put him in the small winner category. Like, at the top of the small winner category. But I'm not convinced that he's up here. Like, these characters all got, like, really significant buffs that let them do things that they, like, could not do, you know, before. Cervantes is gonna be basically doing what he was already doing. Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe I'll change my mind. Alright, so we're gonna skip Raphael and go down to Talim before Sly Tiger has to leave. And then we'll go back. Talim prefers close range battles. Yeah, we all know that. Hello, Del. Let's see. Behavior adjustment. AAA. Bigger hitbox. ABK. Bigger hitbox. ABK. Bigger hitbox. Fantastic. Because what we really needed was Talim's critical edge to have a bigger hitbox. You know, it would just whiff all the time. That is correct. 2-2-BB. Fixed an issue. Wind Fury is her jump. Really? Which one is Wind Fury? Is that her? I don't remember. Is that her sidestep? Fixed an issue. Oh no, this is her sidestep because this is the just frame. And she only gets a just frame in her sidestep, right? Fix an issue in which the second hit would sometimes fail to come out and the first hit missed. Okay. Oh, that was this move. This move. Adjusting the move so it will count as hitting or having been guarded. If the first attack clashes with the opponent's attack, allowing the second attack to be performed. Alright. Reversal edge is a little bit faster. Fantastic. She's never going to go through with her reversal edge anyway, right? Hello, Devil in Disguise. AABB. Change the opponent's behavior when the attack is guarded. And makes it a little better on block. That's a nice buff. 6B. Reduce the distance between the character and the opponent when the move hits. Change the opponent's behavior when hit midair. Ah, damn it. Wind Charmer B is interesting. This leaves you standing instead of crouching. That's a good thing. The adjustment was made with the new command in mind. Right. Wind Charmer Break Attack has a lethal condition. Triggers upon a hit after the opponent misses a guard impact. Damn. Wind Fury. Maintaining the Wind Fury stance will grant the Wind's Blessing. And restore guard stamina over time. No, Ivy got big buffed, in my opinion. Ivy got great stuff. Oh, it's the low? I like that they gave you a little bit of lore for this. Maintaining the Wind Fury stance will grant the Wind's Blessing. Everyone knows that patch notes are the primary source of all lore-based concerns in a fighting game. If you want to really know the inner motivations of the characters, just read the patch notes. That is hilarious. This is the only time. I've never seen patch notes provide lore before in any fighting game. That is adorable. Grant the wind's blessing and restore guard stamina over time. That's hilarious. It is charming. Again, activating the move will grant the wind's blessing and restore guard stamina. Fantastic. This is Wind Fury B. Okay. 236B is now a lethal hit when it works after an opponent misses the GI. So she now has multiple lethal hits to punish you for trying to GI her. We have not been to Zasalamel yet. But we'll get there. Jumping B has combo damage. That's fair. Or has less combo damage, rather. 2-2A. Decrease the opening after the attack by 2 frames. And more scaling. This is more scaling on this combo damage. This is when she does her low sweep. Right? And then she hits you into the wall. Yeah, I'm going to have to leave in like maybe 45 minutes or so. So hopefully we can get to the end. So this is the triple G combo that led into like 150 damage. So hopefully this is going to be a tiny bit more reasonable now. Wind Salt A plus B is now safer on block, but leaves you standing instead of crouching, which is probably good for the person on the defense. Wind Fury B, more combo scaling. 6-6 A plus B does less guard stamina, and if it does guard crush, it doesn't do as much damage on a follow-up combo. Just GI the third hit. Yeah, I know. And back turn B is now less safe on block. Okay. So it looks like overall they took her damage down a little bit and they made her a little bit safer and gave her some options to restore guard damage, which is probably fair since she's going to be using a lot of guard damage, so she can reversal edge, right? Like Talim spams reversal edge so she can cancel it and absorb all kinds of attacks. So now she has an option to like reversal edge and then hop back and get some guard damage back with her Wind Fury. That seems pretty good. Talim is a big winner? I don't know. I'm gonna... What do you guys think? Let's pull it out. Small winner? I think small winner sounds more reasonable. You know, the more I look at Cervantes, the more I think maybe he just doesn't belong here. I think maybe you guys are right. Maybe you guys are right about this whole Cervantes thing. He did get a lot of improvements. He did get a lot of improvements. Sure, we'll move him up here for now. And we'll move Talim here. Yeah, I mean, these are just, you know, guesses, right? We won't know for sure. Like, every character's getting tons of new moves, so who knows how good those will be, right? Alright, we will now go back to Raphael. Raphael specializes in vertical strikes, and the speed and reach of his attacks are matchless. His swordplay is peerless, or so he claims. He also covers opening after his move by special stance preparation, right? New moves, soul attack, prep 8B plus K. Okay, change the input. Lots of enlarged hitboxes on these attacks. And then we get into the meat of things. 6AA. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the first attack is guarded. Adjusted the move so that the first and second hit can be guarded in succession. So this probably makes it so that you can't GI in between these attacks, right? 2A. Wow, they just buffed his 2A, huh? Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack is guarded. Alright. His 2A is more plus on a hit. That's probably pretty good. 4B plus K is the... I don't remember what he says. He probably makes fun of you somehow. Oh, right, on block. Fair enough. But this is his whirly GI, where he spins his sword in a circle. Change the opponent's behavior upon a successful guard impact. Okay, so he sucks you in if you GI. Quick Parade BB does more guard damage. I think this is no losers in Season 2. I think there are a few, but definitely most people are getting buffed. And even the people who so far seem like they are losers might end up being winners once we see what the new moves are, right? Like, they might get really good new moves that make them super strong. We're just guessing right now, but it's fun to guess, right? Okay, so this does more guard damage. Damn. This does not knock you down, but it is more plus on block. Okay. Soul Charge Prep BB A plus B. Increase the length of stun inflicted when the repeated thrusting portion is guarded. This is to prevent the final attack from being interrupted by a guard impact. That's nice. ABK is now techable after you get hit by it. That's not a huge nerf, I guess. 8A plus B is less damaging when it's scaled. And this is his cancel out of reversal edge. Made guarding possible for the opponent after the attack lands as a normal hit. So that's just regular, right? That's just to stay in line with all of the other reversal edge changes. And that's it. That's it for Raphael. I guess he's a small winner, huh? Just a couple little buffs. Mostly unchanged. He didn't really need any changes as it was. So I think we can pretty comfortably put Raphael in small winner. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think so. Alright. We're getting down to the thick of it now. Just a few characters left and then the DLC. Let's see who's next after Talim. Tira! We made major changes to Tira in Season 2. Oh boy. It's not exactly a tier list. It's just a list of who the people who are the most and least improved are with these patch notes. Just guessing. The following changes are... The following 2 conditions are no longer effective, allowing you to fight with a personality change in mind more. Tira will return to Jolly if she gets a break attack. Tira will be vulnerable if she doesn't have enough health remaining to use an attack that consumes health. Oh boy. We also made her easier to play by adding commands which can be used by both personalities. Nice. And she has acidic modulation, which is her sole attack. Triggers a personality change upon hit and allows you to mix up the opponent with a lethal hit using Gestapft Madness. We increase the chance of Gloomy Coda by allowing personality changes to be triggered more. That's also a good change for her. She got a gaggle of new moves, hitbox adjustments, reversal edge. This is her break attack reversal edge option. Does more guard damage. Jolly A and Gloomy BB. Now is a block string. Yeah, I mean, the tier list doesn't really matter that much. Everyone's fine. When the opponent lands a break attack, the following will no longer be possible in Season 2. Returning to Jolly when hit by the opponent's break attack while Gloomy. Not being able to turn Gloomy when your health drops below 30% or below 5% due to getting hit by the opponent's break attack. Okay. So it'll be easier for her to stay in Gloomy stance when her health is low. That's good news. That's good news. The soul gauge now increases when spending health. That's also nice. Health consuming techniques while Gloomy, right. Tira become highly vulnerable if she didn't have enough health remaining to use an attack that consumes it. This is no longer the case. Nice. Jolly A and Jolly B are 2 frames faster. That's also a big buff. Didn't her A used to be like 14 frames or something in Jolly stance? So now she actually has a real 12 frame option in Jolly stance. Very nice. Jolly 4A. Mitigated scaling to the move's combo damage. Improved the tracking. Very good. Jolly 4BBB. Wow. Look at all these changes. Increase the base damage. Decrease the opening. Increase the stun length. Adjusted the move so the third will hit as a combo. Goodness. Adjusted the chances of triggering a personality change when the third attack hits. Hello, Silverdew. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the third attack is guarded. Jeez. This is really good. This move is going to be super, super useful. Well, welcome to the new you. Nice to see you again. Same with Gloomy 4BBB. You don't need to time it exactly anymore. Jolly 6-6B does more damage. The base damage of this move while hitting a downed opponent has been lowered, but this setting will no longer be applied if you do not follow through with the second attack. Interesting. Okay. 2-2B. Damn, that move was already so good. And now it does... Ooh! More damage and counter hit combos? That move was already so good. And now it combos on counter hit. This is the move where she steps out of the way. It's like -2 on block or something. Wow. That is huge. When Tira switches from Jolly to Gloomy, her moves change. She has 2 different movesets depending on her personality. And her personality can change back and forth depending on the moves that she uses and what she gets hit by. That is a huge buff. Yeah, that move was already like her most obnoxious attack. And now it combos on counter hit and does more damage. That's crazy. All of these attacks are doing more damage than they used to in Soul Charge. Wow. Jolly 4K is doing more damage and is giving you more chances of a personality change. Wow. Wow. Gloomy 4K also triggers a personality change. Decrease the opening by 6 frames when the attack lands and doesn't trigger a personality change. Wow. They did not gut Sophitia. Come on. That is a little bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Jolly and Gloomy 2-2A. More combo scaling. And they both act the same now. Goodbye, Sly Tiger. Have fun. Gloomy Soul Charge 6A plus B. Or A plus G. This is her unbreakable throw, I believe. The move's base damage, how much health it recovers, and the chances of it triggering a personality change, each varied by 3 levels based on Tira's remaining health. Huh. Base damage and the chances of a personality change have now been fixed at their highest values, regardless of Tira's health. Adjusting the move to always deal high damage was done to strengthen the move, while increasing the chance of changing to Jolly was done to better balance its power. The lower your health, the more health you'll recover. This remains unchanged. Damn! And they added scaling to a couple of her attacks. 6 AB, BBB, no big deal. Wow. That is a lot of big buffs. Didn't they already go on a buffing spree with Tira? They figured that it wasn't enough? Well, I think this is a pretty easy choice, right? What do you guys think? I think this is definitely big winner category for sure. That was... wow. I am honestly terrified of that 2-2B. That move is going to be miserable to deal with. I am not looking forward to it. I am not looking forward to that. So far, Tira is the most buffed character that I have seen. It seems like so far she's gotten buffed the most. Okay, moving on. Next we have Zasalamel. Zasalamel curses an opponent and then casts magic on them. We added some moves intending to make this strategy deeper. His soul gauge was relatively hard to utilize before, since his critical edge has more defensive capabilities. That is true. The new abyssal punishment is the Zasalamel soul attack, which allows you to cast magic and shift to a soul charged state. Now you can use a new magic to make the curses explode in purpose of offense and defense. That sounds really cool. The effect of his critical edge changes based on the number of curses, which adds depth to his strategy. Alright. New moves, soul attack, commands have been changed. Adjusted the critical edge so that its properties change depending on the number of curses inflicted on the opponent. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So if you have no curses and he uses his CE, it only GIs middle and low attacks. If you use it when you have one curse, it GIs high, mid, and low attacks. So it GIs everything again. With just one curse, it goes back to GIing everything. 2 curses, it GIs high, middle, and low, and restores guard stamina, and does more damage. And 3 curses, it has resist impact, so super GI properties, against high, mid, and low attacks, and restores guard stamina, and even higher base attacks. Interesting. Interesting. And 6 A plus B plus K allows you to use the move without regard to the number of curses inflicted. Has properties identical to the variation version of the move. Oh, I see. So if you want, you can use the crappy version, even if you have curses. I guess so that you don't spend the curses if you want to maintain them. Yeah, this is probably a good thing. This is probably a good thing. That's true. I don't know how they're going to put this in the move list. I assume that they're going to list it like this. Like, they're all going to be different moves. Yeah, like, his super will start off weaker than it is right now. But with curses, it will become stronger than it is right now. So, this is probably a buff, I would guess. Alright. Zasalamel. Hitbox enlargements. Issues fixed. Reversal edge is a little bit faster, which is good because the reversal edge was really slow. 6BK. Okay. This was his move where he combos into a kick that's high, I think, that you can duck. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the attack hits, making it possible to follow with moves that inflict curses on the opponent. Oh boy. So this is... He can now combo that into a curse punch, huh? K6. This is his Rive, I think. Made the lethal condition triggers upon counter hit after inflicting 3 curses. That's pretty good. 4-4A is safer on block. 1-1B does more damage, safer on block. 3AK does not wall splat anymore on normal hit, but will still wall splat on counter hit. 6-6B, this is his lethal hit that triggers when you don't have any meter. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. So it just makes the hitbox bigger then. This doesn't do as much damage. This is Dell's favorite attack, right? And his back turn K is his sweep, I think. This attack cannot directly lead into a ring out, but it is possible to aim for a wall hit. Decrease the opening after the attack by 4 frames. Okay. Unless I'm mistaken. And that's it. So, that's not the sweep? Fair enough. I see. I think, what do you guys think? I think we're looking at a small winner here. I think the critical edge change is a pretty good thing for Zasalamel. More damage on his critical edge? Because he's usually going to have at least 1 curse on you, right? Yeah, I think we can very comfortably put Zasalamel in this category, which is now full. So, unsurprising, right? This is what we were expecting. Most characters getting better instead of worse. Yeah, very, very nice little changes for Zasalamel. Alright, moving on. Groh. The target is mine. Groh suppresses an opponent by his double saber, which has a wide attack range, and finishes them by attacks from his Avenger stance, which splits his weapon in 2. It sure does. We improved his fighting style by adding various new moves. Fantastic. Lots of new moves. Avenger stance B. Brings you closer. Lovely. All these enlarged hitboxes. Balance adjustment opportune moments. What the hell? Dravion, did you see this? Increase the number of opportunities for Groh to shout his move names so that his allies may better appreciate them. What the hell are they doing? Yeah, this is automatic big winner territory. This is hilarious. And it's listed as a buff. It's in the buff category. Yeah, easy. Easy. Easiest decision of my life. Grow straight to the top. That is hilarious. so that his allies may better appreciate them. I love it. We were just reading the other day about the lore behind Groh yelling his attack names. That is so funny to me. Does that mean they've recorded more voice lines for Groh? Oh man, I don't even care. What else could they even have to offer after this point? 4-4A. Sped up the attack startup by 4 frames. Sped up the timing which Groh's guard impact properties are applied by 3 frames. Oh yeah, this is his evaded attack. Increase the length of stun when it's hit or is guarded. Damn, this move got pretty buffed. But does not do as much damage if it's a lethal hit. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I love it. I love it. 2-2, 8-8, or just anything. A plus B. Okay. Decrease the amount of guard stamina the attacks reduces. Delayed the second hit startup by 2 frames. Okay, so this is the move where he runs forward and does like a spin and stabs you, right? If I'm not mistaken. So it's safer on block. Oh, this is special attack? This is special attack? Well, that's not good. If this is special attack, that's actually a problem, because that means this is, before, you could block this and then always interrupt it, right? On block. But if they made it, like, safer on block, then he can probably do, like, real pressure afterwards. That's a pretty big buff if that's the case. Alright, Soul Charge, 1 AK, of course, the meme attack. Decrease the move's base damage, nice. But it's now a post-GI lethal hit. Okay. Soul Charge 3BB and Soul Charge 6B. That's where he jumps up in the air and spins down. Adjusted the move's hitbox and tracking, so it will not unintentionally miss as much. Doesn't do as much guard damage, and you have to block all of them in a row now. Okay. 4A. Decrease the move's base damage. Is there a sale upcoming for Season 2? I don't know. A Groh stream? 4A does less damage. Okay. It doesn't back turn you as often, that's nice. For the memes? 3B, reduce the distance the opponent flies when hit in midair. So maybe that's going to make his ring outs a little worse. 6-6-AA, here's the move. Here's the move that everyone's wondering about. Enlarge the hitbox and adjusted tracking in order to reduce instances in which the attack would unintentionally miss. Changed the opponent's behavior when the attack lands as a normal hit so they will not be knocked down. Oh boy, it doesn't knock you down anymore. This is the move where he like swings his sword horizontally and somehow avoids like every attack in the game. It no longer knocks down. Interesting. Okay. So it doesn't ring out anymore, more importantly. And they decreased his super. Yeah, that is true. Everyone probably already knows what Groh's 6-6-A looks like. Yeah, specifically his super and soul charge does not do as much damage. What do we think about Groh? Big buffs. I mean, other than the voice line buff, which obviously puts him at the top of this list. If we don't count that. I think he belongs down here. I think he belongs down here. Seems like he got some pretty good stuff. That special attack buff is significant. If 6/6 A plus B is his special attack, no, that was a buff. Because before you could block it and then just interrupt him, right? Like that was one of the moves where he could transfer into Soul Charge. And, or transfer into Avenger Stance, but you could interrupt him every time. So if they have turned special attack into another safe Avenger transition, then that's pretty good. Oh, that's 6/6 V plus K. What's 6/6 A plus B? Is that the move where he's just like, "Hurr," and he stabs you twice? Is that the move? Never mind then. If that's the case, because they also said they increased the gap in between moves, which means maybe you can GI in between hits, which is actually a nerf. Why is Voldo a small loser? Because they nerfed Voldo's Mantis options pretty substantially. See, this is why they're buffing him by making him shout his name more often. We all laugh at Groh for yelling his move names, but but look at how lost we are without his education. If that's the case, and they nerfed his damage, I think if that's the case, Groh might actually be down here. I think Groh might actually be down here if that's the case. Right? Less ring out potential, less damage. They nerfed his 1AK. They nerfed his 6/6A. What's the lore on why he shouts his names? I don't have time to get into it right now, but there is lore. I think there might be a video on my YouTube channel where I talk about it. The short answer is because he's a big nerd. I think he might be a small loser. If with that in mind. I mean, this is the only like real buff he got was to his GI, right? Other than that, this is all like nerfs mostly. And of course he got new moves, so as always, we don't know how big the new moves are. The new moves might be a really big deal. Alright, almost done. We have 4 characters left. Almost done. Ah! Hang on, hang on. I know what this calls for. Yeah. Are you ready? You ready for this?
Sounds like a lot of hoopla to make over a little.
You ready for this hoopla?
Wrong. Preparing the Krabby Patty.
Ooh. Azwel has a unique fighting style in which he is empty-handed. Unique is definitely one way of putting it. We added new moves which deepens this style in Season 2. Azwel's soul attack changes the attack you perform based on the number of soul attacks triggered. That's interesting.
Preparing the Krabby Patty.
That's interesting. Alright. Back to business. Back to business. He did not get many new attacks at all. Interesting. Oh wait, never mind. He also got a bunch of, let's see, So this is a new move he can use without his weapon. This is also a new move he can use without his weapon. Interesting. Yeah, he had a lot of attacks already, that's true. Hitbox changes. 3B, buffed. Huh. Adjusted the opponent's behavior when this attack hits them from behind as a lethal hit, making it easier to land the same combos possible with a lethal hit from the front. Alright. How often... Because this move lethal hits if you hit them crouching. How often are you going to hit someone crouching from behind? That's weird. Alright. 6-6-A. Now counts as a run counter if you hit the moving sideways. Tragedy of War, Comedy of Errors, 2-2K. Fixed an issue. Alright. A plus B plus K. Delayed... This is his critical edge. Delayed the attack startup during sword mode by 1 frame as it was faster than intended. Damn. So it's what, 14 frames now? Instead of, Instead of 13, where it was? And 8B and Tragedy of War B. Adjusted the move's tracking and size of its hitbox. Okay, so it doesn't catch people stepping as much anymore. Nice. And now you can roll out of the way of his axe break attack. Yeah, it was I-12 in sword. It was really good. And... Which is good, because usually, before, he had a lot of situations where he could, like, knock you down and then hit you with this move again, force block you with his vertical break attack in axe stance, which is like minus, or it was like plus 25. It was pretty crazy. So they fixed that. Alright, Spear B plus K and 4B plus K. This is his Spear weapon art. Extended the length of guard impact properties for the move by 4 frames. And enlarged the hitbox. Alright, so it buffed the Spear weapon art. BBB. Change the opponent's behavior when the second attack lands as a counter hit. So BBA is now a counter hit combo. Alright. What is that? A4 is now a lethal hit. It's a post-GI lethal hit. A lot of characters are getting post-GI lethal hits. Comedy of Errors is... Which one? Oh, the sword one. The sword one. Hello. Welcome. Decreased the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the first attack is guarded. Interesting. Enlarged the second attack's lower hitbox. Okay. Reduced the size of the second attack's horizontal hitbox to reduce cases in which it could hit opponents moving to your side. The second attack of AB will now be easier to evade by moving sideways. Maybe I should just be a patch note stream? Not a bad idea. Is this game worth $15? Yes. Is it available for $15 right now? So now, presumably, you can step to the side or GI his AB or something. Assuming the Comedy of Errors is the sword stance, which I think it is. It's on Humble Bundle for $12? Wow, really? Alright. Well, there you go. If anyone in the chat is considering buying Soul Calibur, now is the time. That sounds great. I don't know. This... No, I think you're right, actually. Maybe it is the spear stance. Oh, yeah, okay, right. I'm wrong. Ignore me. I'm wrong. I'm lying to you. I'm lying to you all. Performing weapon arts while soul charged now decreases your soul charge time. So you can't spam weapon arts as much in soul charge anymore, which is nice. I don't know why it didn't already do that, but it does that now. And here we go. Be careful. Does less damage. They did nerf the axe low. The question is, how much less damage
So
will it do?
what I was thinking of was...
Hey,
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
thank you very much. I appreciate it for the follow. It does less damage. I appreciate the follow. Well, there are definitely many people playing Soul Calibur in my experience. I never have problems finding people to play against. Or almost never. Unless I'm playing at like 4 a.m. on a Tuesday. Alright, here we go. AAA and AB. Reduced the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the second attack of AAA hits. Increased the length of stun by 2 frames when the third attack is guarded. Changed the opponent's behavior when the second attack of AB hits. This change does not apply when landing as a counter hit. So that sounds to me like AB does not launch anymore unless it's a counter hit, right? AB is Azwel's sword axe 10 frame launch that leads into a ridiculous 50-50. Yeah, it sounds like he cannot just like block punish you at anything and ruin your life like he used to be able to. That's a pretty big nerf. 3A, change the opponent to a standing state when the attack lands as a counter hit. Interesting. So that will probably screw up his combos, right? Because didn't 3A on a counter hit used to lead into a big combo? You should subscribe to me on YouTube, Oz, because we're going to upload this whole stream, and then you can watch all of the patch notes getting broken down. Wink, wink. It led into a 50-50 back turn. Right, so I guess that's gone. 3B, added scaling to the combo damage when the attack lands as a lethal hit. So they basically just took away the damage on both ends of his 50-50. It still exists, but it's not as effective as it used to be. Nice. And while crouching 3BB, decrease the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the first attack is guarded. So now you can sidestep in between the first and second hit. And that's all. What do you think? What do we think? Is it satisfying? Did you get what you wanted? Big loser? Do you think Azwel got hit hard enough? It seems like they did nerf a lot of his more annoying things. Big loser, small loser. I mean, the thing about Azwel is that he's just so good at so many things. You know? But I think if anyone is going to be a big loser, it's going to be him. He's definitely the biggest loser, right? We'll see if it's big enough. I have a feeling people are still going to be complaining. But he's definitely the only character that has been, like, seriously, like, worse, right? I think Azwel is probably the only character that is definitively worse than he was, in Season 1. Like, even these characters, you could probably make an argument that they have a lot of new options, so they might not actually be worse. But Azwel is, like, definitely worse than he was. People will not be able to do the same things with Azwel that they were doing in Season 1. So... Man, did you guys see Sandman on Twitter? He was... He seemed really worried about people having a conversation about Season 2 being legal at NEC. He was getting pretty defensive. I mean, I don't blame him. I would be pretty worried too. Sandman is an Azwel main, so I would also not be super excited about us playing season 2 at NEC if I was going and playing Azwel. All right, a few more characters. Let's speed through these because I've got to go soon to go to class. Geralt, he wields swords of 2 types. We all know this. He's got a new soul attack. He's got, wow, quite a few new attacks, actually. It looks like he's got some new magic options. That's pretty cool. Hitbox size! Fix an issue involving, oh god. Fix an issue involving the hitbox reduction implemented to more easily evade the opponent's vertical attack by moving sideways. Does this mean that he's actually going to be comboable? Because there are some attacks and combos that just don't work on Geralt. They work on every other character in the game, but for some reason Geralt is just immune. So if they normalized his hitbox, maybe I can actually hit him with normal combos. Alright, 6AA, 1K, 66AK, bigger hitboxes. 3B, 1B, 66BB all have lethal hit conditions. Where they hit you, they trigger after they hit you with different signs. That's interesting. Encouraging you to use more magic. 2A plus B, this is his feel the power. I think. Oh no, this isn't his feel the power. What is this move? This is his feel the power. Increase the base damage of the portion of the attack triggered with 2A plus B. This is his flame? I see. Decrease the damage of the second half of A plus B. This is to match the total damage originally dealt when all attacks of 2A plus B hit. So... okay. So it increases the first half and decreases the second half. So it does basically the same damage in the end. A regular A plus B doesn't do quite as much damage on hit. That's his normal break attack. And Erden adjusted the timing during which the opponent is in slow motion after successfully performing the move, shortening the time for follow-ups. So he can no longer trigger you and then do like a 360 spin, tie his shoes, and button up his shirt before aligning you for the ring out. Which is a nice little change. And that's it. Geralt got very, very little. Is that enough, you think, to make him a small loser? I don't think so. I think those new lethal hits probably make up for it. I think he's gonna come out of this a little bit better because he's got more options. Right? Yeah, I think the lethal hits are enough to just barely nudge him into this category. Right? I think he's just barely nudged into here. I mean, he didn't lose it. He can still GI you and hit you really hard. He just can't always align you exactly towards the ledge, that's all. Like, if you're already facing the ledge, I'm sure that he'll still be able to ring you out, no problem. Alright. Here we go. 2 more characters. 2B. Alright, Nova Mage. I'm sure you've been waiting for this one. Let's take a look. 2B is an autonomous combat android who handles multiple armaments in her complex and flexible combat style. Did Yoko Taro ghostwrite this section of the patch notes? New moves have been added to her core aggression shift. Ugh. And improved capabilities, enabling her to react to even more various situations. God damn it, she needed more aggression shift options, huh? Expect accurate execution with the best use of available resources. Glory to mankind. Why does this read like a Dark Souls item description? What the hell? God damn it. Triggering a lethal hit that uses more than 9 analysis points now fully restores guard stamina. Fantastic, because I've been hitting 2B so much, I've just been breaking her guard left and right. Whatever. And she has a new soul attack. She can give her hostile life form critical damage in return for her soul gauge by using it. I see. Bunch of new moves. Okay. So now she has what? Aggression Shift AA, Aggression Shift 2A, and Angler Stance A plus B. I see. Fair enough. Okay, we've got counter hit on hold B to make sure that it doesn't whiff. That's nice. While crouching A. Fantastic. Okay. 6-6B. Change the attack from a middle thrusting attack to a downward middle attack. It can now hit against actions that evade thrusting attacks. That's nice. So it hits moves like Xianghua's stance. Change the opponent's behavior upon mid-air hit so it takes less time for them to recover from hit. Huh. Is that a good thing? Is that a nerf? That's a nerf, right? Because usually this is what 2B likes to end combos with and then loop back into aggression shift. So this probably is going to nerf her set play some. But I'm sure she'll have, you know, alternatives. Alright, 4-4K, bigger hitbox. 4-4K again. Bug fixes. Aggression Shift KK. Fix initiative's landing attack immediately after a different attack lands the counter hit. Would treat... Oh! This had the same thing as Xianghua's Wall Rising A fake counter hit nonsense? I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Moves that award analysis points give you guard stamina back. How convenient. So guard crushing 2B is not going to be an especially useful option. Got it. Lethal hits that use analysis points fully restores guard stamina. Right. Area Leap Super now restores guard stamina upon hit. Damn. I mean, I basically never guard crush 2B anyway, but now it's going to be even more difficult, apparently. B plus K, 2B plus K, dodging angler stance. All of these are faster. So they buffed her angler stance evade. That's nice. That move was pretty situational before. So they made that move better. 6-6AK. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the attack hits or is guarded. That's definitely good. 6-6B plus K now has a lethal hit condition. Triggers after successfully dodging with counter bomb 3 or more times. Damn, that's also good. Angler stance K or K or K. When the attack lands and you enter the fishing animation, your health, soul gauge, or guard stamina will be restored. Which one is random? Oh, that's kind of cute. It's like the game where you're fishing, right? And you throw it out to catch a random fish. It gives you a random bonus. That's pretty adorable. That's super cute. All right, now some nerfs. There are some nerfs. 6BB. Reduced the size of the first attack's horizontal hitbox. Slightly lowered the height the opponent is launched by the final hit of 6 BB to reduce instances in which air combos would change. Okay. Jumping A now does a little bit less damage. Aggression Shift A and Soul Charge Aggression Shift A does less damage, and this is what, a bug fix? Change the opponent's behavior when the attack lands as a counter hit to match their behavior when it lands as a normal hit. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So it's not so scary anymore. And Aggression Shift B, that's her mid-spear attack. Decreased the length of stun inflicted by 4 frames when the attack is guarded. That makes this attack punishable. It was minus 10 before, I believe. So now this attack will be minus 14. Was it minus 8 before? Alright, fair enough. Punishable. I mean, it doesn't make a difference to Ivy. To Ivy, minus 12 and minus 14 is the same. Reduce the distance moved forward when the attack is triggered at close range. This is to handle the issue in which the character would move a great distance forward when moving to the side to evade an attack. Okay. So, if you sidestep this, it'll be easier to whiff punish it now because she doesn't zoom her way all the way to the opposite end of the stage. And that's it. What do we think? What do we think? Small win? I need a tier above big winner? I guess Cassandra was made after this tier list was made. I don't think so. I mean, all the guard stuff is nice, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think she's a small winner. I think she's a small winner. Yeah, Maxi got big buffs. This is not in order, though, by the way. This is not in order. Yeah, I think she belongs here. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure Nova Mage believes that 2B was mega buffed. Because Nova Mage is like me. Just like I think that Ivy was mega buffed. Alright, and then finally, we have Amy. Who I heard is in pretty good shape. Amy moves swiftly at close range and enhances herself by raising perception. We added easy-to-use combos and enhanced her main characteristic moves in Season 2. Yeah. I think so too. Amaryllis Spin, which is used to close in, became more flexible with the additions of Amaryllis's Perch, which stops your move and shifts to crouching. That's annoying. And Amaryllis Flicker, in which you sidestep and give your opponent a thrust. That's also annoying. When Red Rose Perception is at max, it now increases the soul gauge greatly. Ouch. You will have a good chance to attack quickly, since you can shift to 3 different stances after this attack. You will. You will. Alright. Soul Attack, lots of new moves for Amy. Quite a few. Some input changes, some bug fixes. Okay. Rose attacks. If the appropriate perception level is already maxed out, the soul gauge will now be increased upon hit. How much the soul gauge increases varies by move. Interesting. So before, you had no reason to throw a rose at someone if you already had the roses full. But now, if you throw a rose at someone while your gauge is already full, it will give you meter instead. That's a cool idea. Made adjustments to increase the soul gauge when the perception level reaches maximum. I wonder if that means, like, once your gauge is full, all of your attacks will give you more meter, or if it's like a one-time boost when you hit the max. Curious. Oh man, B plus K, AB plus K, 2B plus K. Those are her command GIs. Now have super GI properties when red or white perception are maxed out. Either one. Meaning she can GI break attacks and unblockable attacks. That's obnoxious. What is that? 3KA. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 6 frames when the second attack is guarded. That's annoying. 2K is different in midair, so probably a combo change. Let's see. 4K now hits downed opponents a little bit faster and has a bigger hitbox. Marrow Parry B is... I don't know which one that is. Her low? Reduce the opening after the attack by 2 frames, allowing for follow-ups, like while crouching A plus B to be performed upon hit. I see. So, why does she get a safe launcher? She has a lot of safe launchers already. This is the lethal hit version of this attack. And once again, it's also been... Wow, increase the length of stun inflicted by 8 frames when guarded. Jeez. That is nutso. Amarilla Spin KK. Reduce the opening after the first attack by 1 frame. Increase the length of stun inflicted by 3 frames when the first attack is guarded. The second attack of Amarilla Spin KK can no longer be interrupted by a guard impact. Okay. 6AA has been... Okay, you can now combo off of this on counter hit, but it doesn't do as much damage, and the first attack doesn't stun anymore on its own. And 6A Hold is more damaging, but probably does not leave you in as advantaged a situation after it hits. And that's all. So not a huge amount of changes for Amy. Yeah, probably. But what she did get was pretty nice. What do you think? The super GI and the meter gain is pretty significant. I think Amy... Like, this is some good stuff. Thinking about it, big winner. I think she might be a big winner in this patch. And the more meter gain... I think she's up here. I think she's up there. I think she's up there. GI is guard impact. It's a parry. Thank you, Nova Mage. That is the lore for why Groh yells out his attacks. That Nova Mage has copy-pasted from the wiki. Finally, the last character, Cassandra. Cassandra, like her older sister Sophitia, uses standard and effective moves. In Season 2, we made the startup of her basic move A one of the fastest moves in the game, allowing her to take advantage in close-range battles. You will enjoy more powerful battles with the addition of new moves, such as Angel Discus, which decreases guard stamina but can shift you to a close-range battle with advantage. Uh-oh. A plus-frame projectile pull, perhaps? And she has a new soul attack, mid-horizontal with low risk. And she has, some new moves. Not a ton of new moves, but a few. So she can pull you in and be plus on block, huh? Nice. Alright. We've got some adjustments. Angel Step got buffed. Fixed an issue in which break attacks and unblockable high attacks could not be evaded when moving from a crouching position into Angel Step. Nice. Jumping KK will pull you in. Angel Step, Side Step bug fixes. Soul charge, low grab. Bug fixes. 2-2B, 6-6A plus B have both been made more plus on block. That sounds reasonable. What is that? B6? I think that's her really fast high poke. Is now even faster. 2B plus K is also more plus on block. Yeah, she was already so plus. Why? Why? Angel Step B, more plus on block. Angel Step K does more guard damage. AA, whoa. AA sped up? Her A is 10 frames? Whoa. She has a 10 frame A? Whoa. Oh. Because that's what she needed. That's big. That's pretty big. Alright. Sure. Because that's just going to make all of her plus frames even more annoying. You know? Alright, moving on. 4A plus B. They fixed it so that you don't accidentally sidestep it, which is nice. B plus G. This is her reversal edge. So her reversal edge combos, because she can combo into reversal edge and out of reversal edge, right? So that does a little bit less damage now. 6AA. Decrease the length of stun inflicted by 2 frames when the first hit lands as a counter hit. So maybe it's not a counter hit combo anymore. And finally, her twirly A also is a little bit less plus on hit. And that's it. That's everybody. So where are we gonna? We're gonna have to add Cassandra in manually here. Is 10 frames enough to put her up in top? I think it might be, honestly. An I-10 for Cassandra, I think, is huge. Because she has so many moves that are like +2, +4, +0. And an I-10 is just such a massive difference, you know? I think it's enough to put her in the big winner category. I'm gonna do it. Oh God, no. There. All right, there it is. There is our complete list. Do you agree? Do you disagree? That's reasonable either way. But we have made it to the end. It took us 4 hours. But we made it to the end of this this patch. No one but Raph has an I-10? That is not true. Why did I put Mi-na on small loser? Because she's, her ring outs are not as good. They nerfed her ring outs, which were, you know, a really big part of her character. Why do they hate Azwel? I don't think the devs hate Azwel. I think the players hate Azwel. And the devs are just trying to appease them so they don't quit the game and go play Tekken instead. Or Dead or Alive. I think this is a placating act on the part of Okubo and his team. They have expressed in the past that they actually like Azwel and don't really want to nerf him. But yeah, everyone was demanding so much that Azwel get nerfed, their hands were kind of tied. Whew, that was a lot. Hey. We went through quite the journey there, didn't we, everybody? I'm going to be late for class again. Hopefully it was worth it. Hey, if I am late for my class, because I was going through Soul Calibur patch notes for the benefit of you people. I think that is worthy of a follow on Twitch, don't you? Don't you think that's a fair trade?
So basically, what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Thank you very much for following my stream. Damn, I have like a project to present today too. Whatever. Soul Calibur is more important. I'm super excited for Season 2. It seems like they made a lot of really big changes that everyone likes. Like, everyone got buffed. Pretty much everyone got a bunch of cool new stuff to play with. I think, you know what I think? This is really going to stall people who are saying, like, Hilda's gonna be my new main for sure. I'm gonna drop my current character, and I'm gonna play Hilda all the way. I think this is how they're trying to keep people where they are. Because now, everyone has all these new tools to play with. You know what I mean? Like, Ender's J said before that he was gonna play Hilda. But, maybe now he will not be so hasty. Right? Yeah, we can't be sure. This is just a guess, obviously. We cannot be sure. But the good news is we will not have long to wait. Just a few more days and these notes will be upon us. I cannot wait. I'm super duper excited. Super duper excited. This is super cool. I was not expecting to get Season 2 this fast, but I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. But for now, I'm gonna go. I have to go do some educational things. I will be back soon. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I really appreciate your company today. You've all been lovely.
So basically, what I was
Thank you for following my stream.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
And I will see you all very soon for more of this. I mean, I guess not exactly this, unless Season 3 is announced tomorrow, but more of this, you know, type of thing. Have a good night.